What's going on, everybody? I'm CaptainRoBear, and this is Icewind, Rime of the Frostmaiden, episode number 2, baby. We're here. We made it. Oh, I shouldn't say we. It's just me. I'm the derelict that was an hour and a half behind today. Everybody else has been killing it. Thanks for everybody hanging out with us for a little bit later than usual. You guys haven't been catching all the wonderful DMs. You know, I've killed my car battery twice today. I tried to actually sleep for 7 hours. Apparently the stream went down for 4, full of Murphy's Law, but my body was not too about it. So, you know, hey, rested and ready to rock. That's the important thing. In the end, we're gonna get some damn D&D in today. I do realize that my stream title and my other shit's not activated, but you know what? We're doing it live, so I'm gonna get it fixed while we do round robin. That's how we do things around here. Good to see all of your faces. I hope you guys are ready for another awesome round in this module in true style. I did not look at what we're doing until about 15 minutes ago, so I'm excited. I get to find out just about the same time you guys do is what we're gonna do. And I have no idea how this is lined up so perfectly, but I'm stoked. I couldn't have expected anything better than what I just read. So before we dive in, we're gonna do our round robin again for folks that don't know what everybody's playing. We'll start with you, Black Ops, and we'll go to Mad Hatter and just kind of make our way down.
All right, Black Ops 13 playing Luca the Ranger.
Hell yeah.
What's up? This is Mad Hatter playing Axis, the random wild mage.
Soccer dude.
Playing Darzius, the half-orc fighter.
And you got a friend with you now.
I do. My little furry boy, Bubba. Hello, Bubba.
Oh, that makes me happy. And joining us now for the first time in a little drop-in session while Feisty Viking is out getting his vacation on. Hyora, how's it going?
Doing good. I'm gonna be playing a humid monk Kensei. And it's Hyroa.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 40 man with a new cam. Let's go.
That's right. Hope it looks good for everybody.
I don't know, man. Could you go get some pepperoni grease and rub it on the front? That's the kind of vision that we had going on last time.
It was a well-needed upgrade. I bought the lap camera Walmart had at the time because everything sold out. So it was I got the COVID leftovers.
Hey, we'll take it. We'll take it.
But I am playing Ardril, aka Adderall. Wizard, so it'll be fun, more counterspell fun.
No, I don't know if we can have any more counterspell fun than what we had last time. That was legit.
We're gonna try.
That was so good last time, man. Guys, if you're looking to see what all lovely nits and bits and all the pieces of the character sheet, I just got them updated on the D&D Beyond overlay, so you'll be able to see those just like all of our regular shows. Bam. All right, live. We are live, baby. Awesome. I've updated stream titles. People know what's going on. Let's go. So if you guys are new and checking us out for the first time, this is a commission game session. So we're going to be playing Rime of the Frostmaiden for however long players can stand to show up to my games while I'm late. That's the true question. No, this is all brought to you by them. They've commissioned me to run this beautiful module for them, and we're going to have fun together. So expect Saturdays through pretty much the entire cold season until I can go out and drink Voodoo Ranger inside of the lake. I'm pretty much going to run D&D on Saturdays unless I have like some sort of commitment where people are like, there's family here and you should show up. But nobody's doing anything until 2022, so what's it matter?
Yeah, Cap, you forgot Kelvin in the round robin.
Oh, did you, I just cut you?
He's not even there.
I'm
okay.
I'm okay. Cut him out.
Whoever
I'm
you,
okay.
hey, whoever you are down there in the square, bottom square, go ahead. My bad, dude.
We got Kelvin the Warlock. It's all good. It's all good.
You can tell that my little pre-show sheet is all because I added you in last week. I didn't put you on my little workflow. See,
It's all good.
20
It's all
stealth
good.
check.
now you guys know, like, this is what happens when the teleprompter breaks at the news station. This is my equivalent.
I think the new title should be brought to you by the players. Save for one warlock sitting off to the side. We don't mention him.
My
I'm
note
just
sheet.
plotting.
My note sheet from last week is literally blank. There's not a piece. there's not
We're all
even.
did pretty good.
There's not even a consolation bonus on this. Oh my god!
No cheat. Mage picks something other than fireball. Mage teleports into combat.
Yeah.
And buildings being destroyed.
I remember everything from the episode. It's just usually I attempt to write down something. My only big question about last week was you letting Torga. Did Torga escape?
Yes,
he
sir.
disappeared.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he said he
Torga-
disappeared.
Torga did escape. Yeah, Torga.
He did after his crossbow broke.
Yeah.
He was like, "Fuck this shit, I'm out."
But we
Yeah.
did get a dog though, so
Yeah. You get Bubba.
We also have fish.
You guys got a lot of fish.
damn liars.
Oh hey, yeah, we got a lot of fish.
Fresh
So much
fish. Fresh fish.
That poor.
And now I get to try to go start a cult with that guy. Well, he's gonna start a cult. I'm just gonna convince him.
So, in the previous episode, party all gathered up inside Bremen. At one of the 5 taverns, of which their name eludes me at this point.
Angry Moose.
Moose knuckle.
We're at the Angry Moose
Angry
Knuckle.
Goat.
Nope. That's canon now. It's officially changed to Angry Moose Knuckle.
It's like the black beard brother.
As you guys all met at the Angry Moose Knuckle over some incredibly incredibly shitty chili
And Bethel.
and Bethel. You guys begin to wait to pick up on a quest for some work. In fact, a manhunt. Oh my god, where's the name?
Suffolk.
Yeah.
No. The
You mean the
Trollbane.
fuck?
Trollbane. There we go. So like it hides all the details in the second sheet. As you guys gathered around a large table, getting a quest from Trollbane, a rather grisly old veteran, short dwarf. I had a quest for a manhunt. In particular, a person that has been eliminating people of coin, folks in higher society around these towns, from taking them off of a list for folks that still have blood sacrifices in or around Tin Towns for the Frostmaiden. As slowly, one by one, as these people have paid to get themselves removed from the list, they end up finding themselves dead anyway. After being introduced to Bjorn, your Sherpa, you guys headed out into the storm, navigating almost to the very end. Before a blizzard settled in, losing your way, and heading into this encampment of a group called the Torgs, of which Sefik had been the main bodyguard for Torga himself. as you guys invaded that camp, made friend with a doggo, destroyed nutsacks and buildings.
I'm innocent.
You guys were able to defeat Cephik. As Kelvin's final blow, revealing his soul and story from being a sailor to corrupted by the Frostmaiden and becoming what kind of captured creature he was before you. With all this revealed and goodies in tow, we're going to have you guys coming back from camp, headed back over the old angry moose knuckle. Now, before we do this, is there anything back inside this area that you guys wanted to check out before you left camp? I don't want to remove that from you.
Darzius was actually want to check out the Yeti. Is he like all nasty, matted, and just nasty looking?
Oh, and impaled on wooden beams.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty gnarly, but it depends on what you what do you want to do?
Slice off a little bit of meat.
Oh, you want to harvest some Yeti meat? That's nasty. Go for it. I want you. If you think bear is stringy, for anybody out there that's had bear, let's ramp that up.
It's very hard to get that gamey stringiness out.
This is gonna be pungent. But yeah,
mixed well with the chili.
I was just gonna say you could probably sell it to the moose knuckle for the chili.
It might be an improvement. It might, if you actually drain the fat from it, it might be an improvement. Go ahead. Yeah, give me that survival check.
All right, got a +4.
Yeah, this is gonna tell me. Okay, 12. All right.
12.
I mean, you're smart enough to know. I'm gonna avoid these ridiculous muscular pieces because it's a muscled animal. You're able to get one Yeti backstrap out of this. And it's not too hard because you go back behind the beam. You're like, you just gotta pull up the flap. Bjorn looks over at you. You just give him a strong pitch shudder as he sees you carving off this backstrap.
Hey, just trust me. You'll like this later.
I am going to use my detect magic to see if I find anything in the area, fly around it some, see if anything pops up, and double check on Bjorn because he got pretty beat up by that thing and I was not happy. So I will fly over, land on his shoulder, and be like, "Hey, you okay? You stopped moving there for a while. You okay? Hey."
I am fine.
Okay, good. Thank God. Thought the thing was going to eat you.
Just another Yeti. I was concerned that he would eat you.
I don't know. I'm the one who got him impaled. I'm not going to point to it. What is he doing? He's not going to... Is he? He really wouldn't, would he?
The North does things to people, Axis.
He's then going to also go...
I want you to roll an Arcana check.
Arcana check. Plus... no. Dude. Is that good?
I don't know. What's your modifier?
I added it in there, so it's 19 total.
In particular, you fly back into the wreckage of that main building.
I don't have any trouble maneuvering through there, right? Since I could just kind of
Oh
fly
man,
into
you're just
everything.
able to kind of weave your way through. A lot of stuff is just inaccessible. You're just not able to access it. But there is, in particular, this crazy looking, almost burlap like sack. You get closer to it, it's not. It's some sort of hide, but you don't know. It's got an odd pattern. It's kind of like the first time, you know, when you've seen a pair of ostrich boots before and you're like, whoa, what is that? And they're like, oh, it's ostrich, boy, it's ostrich. And you're like, oh, okay, whatever. But the pattern is like spaced out much further. And as you pull this bag out, it's like two bags in one. Like they've been almost like they've been sewed together. And you can feel there's just a faint magical property about the sack.
I will use my mage hand to help me move this thing, and I'm gonna slowly fly it out the door. I'm like, guys, I found it's heavy. I found something.
As he's flying out, Axis holding one side of it, Mage Hand holding the other. You can see in its full form, literally one side of the bag hanging down about 1.5 feet longer than the other side that seems to be a bit shorter. As it stretches out, I need collectively all of you to roll a history roll.
Oh dear.
Luca, you know what it is.
Mine's
Axis,
straight
you have no
19.
idea.
All I know is it has magical in it. It has a little bit of magic.
Darzius, what's your modifier in history?
Nothing.
Nothing? You kind of have an idea what it is.
It's a 17.
Same for Adderall, kind of an idea. Kelvin, what was yours? Yours was low, wasn't it?
Total.
Yeah, 3 total. Bjorn's completely turned around, not looking at it. Luca, as you key in hard, as you see him come out with this massive tanned ball sack of a woolly mammoth that has been turned into some sort of rucksack. It's held up. This thing has got some serious size to it.
I've seen some sacks before, but this is by far the largest sack.
Whoa.
Axis is gonna yell out, I know, it's huge. What is it?
Oh. Quit talking
It's
about
magical. I
bloody
found
sacks.
it.
Roll another Arcana check with help as Bjorn turns around and looks at it. Oh my. You even get a laugh out of him as you bring this thing out.
Who needs to roll the Arcana?
Axis, you can do it with advantage.
Oh, neat. So I'll roll 1 dice. Glad for advantage.
Oh, that 20 was
Got
so
13.
quick.
Close.
Hucking those dice.
So it takes you a minute. You really got to put your hands on it to like sort it out. You know, like you're looking for any particular, maybe some labels down on the bottom. You know, 1 hand, 2 hands, go in. You really nuzzle yourself in it, fly up over the top. As you dip one of your little fairy hands into the side. Oh, this is a bag of holding. You guys officially have your bag of holding, which is a woolly mammoth ball sack.
I'm gonna lift my head up over it and be like, guys, it's a bag of holding.
All right,
It's a big ol'.
I got a item D for me and Kelvin, and I also got an item F for myself.
As you make your way over and reach into that sack. Ardrill, go ahead and roll me a D10.
All right. Five.
All right, you want to go low to high?
Well, that'd be 55.
Yeah. I'm
Either
talking
way,
about your actual item.
Yeah. The D and F. Yeah. Go D to F. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You're like, well, that's the same either way, RoBear.
55.
Yeah, you want the high 55 or the low?
I'll take the 55.
Bjorn doesn't think it's a ball sack. It looks like a fine bed sheet.
It's smooth.
Ardril, you reach in and you pull out an interesting potion. Clear liquid that floats to the top and has some cloudy white impurities to it.
Ew.
As you give it a good look over, you question out of what bag this came out of.
I was saying, is it mammoth semen?
No.
What's the luck on that? That's the description of the potion I can use. Looks like freaking mammoth. With an item D. With an item
Is
D.
that for me?
No, I swear to God, I didn't just
Congratulations.
I got an item G and all RoBear gave me with mammoth shit.
Hey, it's protein, I guess, gets me through the night.
No, it's very questionable, and almost nobody believes you when you're like, I think this is a potion of flying. Everyone else assumes that this is literally just a jug of jizz. You're the only person. You can't convince anyone otherwise.
Hey, look, there were swimmers in there.
As if just getting that nutsack isn't bad enough. You're gonna go and pull out a bottle of that. God, even I wouldn't do something like that. Jesus.
Ugh.
You rolled a 1 on your next one.
Yeah.
Bethel attracted.
A one gets you the mammoth jizz.
This
Yeah.
one, Oh my God. This is an item
F.
F. Oh, this is going exactly how I want it already.
One big dick joke.
Hey, that's what we're here for.
Should have gone high to low. Damn.
Oh, you reach in this time. You feel something about this size as you reach in, as you pull out an
The mammoth schlong.
ornate looking wand.
Oh.
This man actually has a wand.
As you're
Don't.
rather excited, thinking, oh my God, after you've reached in, please let this not be the bone of a freaking walrus penis inside of this thing. You're excited to find out that it's not. You find a +1 wand of the war mage. This is a +1 bonus to spell attack rolls, and you ignore half cover when making a spell attack with that wand.
Sick. And that's funny. I was actually just looking at that when I had the list pulled up in wands. Like, what's he gonna get me? And that was the very first one I looked at. That'd be a nice one to get.
You put that list away. You put that list away.
You're
I wasn't looking at the item F list. I was just looking at the
Oh, yeah.
equipment list.
Oh yeah. Don't pull
And
up the
then,
list. Don't ruin it for yourself.
Dan got
Max is gonna poke his head up. Huh? You found a Woody in the balls.
Darzius also got an item H.
All right, whoever's next.
You guys are rolling that shit.
Who's reaching in the sack?
Get it, Darzius. Feel that sack.
God.
You guys should really be wearing gloves.
Fondle a little bit.
So dangerous.
Just tickle. Tickle.
That's
Alright,
what the wood was for.
Darcy's will walk up and reach in this sack.
Roll that D10. What item level?
H.
Oh God, H.
Jeez.
Oh
whoa.
shit.
Damn.
He got
Oh
a good one.
shit. These are scary things.
level 5 with H.
All right. There's as you reach in, you feel the hilt of a sword. So you're like, oh yeah, baby, give me a piece of that. You pull out a massive scimitar. As you hold it, it has impeccable balance. It's +2 to your attacks and damage rolls when you make an attack with this weapon. But you can also make one attack as its bonus action each turn. So
I get 3 attacks.
you get 3 attacks and it won't cost you. You get to add your proficiency bonus, so it's not like offhand.
Wow.
And it's a +2, so this is a scimitar of speed. I will add this to your sheet. Do you have any trouble adding yours, Ardril?
Nope, I got it.
Cool. Soccer, if you know how to add it, you can go ahead and do it. Make sure that you, on all of those, you want to click attunement on it so that it adds it in.
Got it.
Am I able to actually search for that potion and add it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
50% cover. That's amazing.
Yeah, that's real good. That's real good early. Who else
Sniper.
has items?
Dan got a D. I don't know if he rolled that or not.
No, I thought that's what the potion was. The one that you rolled.
No, I rolled 2 item Ds.
No.
I gave you and me both one of them.
No, yours was an item F.
I had a
Mine
D
was-
and an F. I had a D and F. You
Yeah,
got
so
a D.
he's got those. I need you to roll, Dan,
Oh,
for
sweet.
yours.
Well, Kelvin at this time is wrapped in his blanket and completely freaked out, iced over. So he's not really feeling it.
Axe, just seeing this, will fly over after just letting go of the bag, land on his shoulder, and be like, "There, stuff."
Stuff.
And with you in an emotional state, he'll use persuasion to attempt to calm you down and say that it's all okay now. We got through the fight. We could keep going.
Persuasion with disadvantage.
You see, as I look up with you, you see my eyes kind of change to like a white rim around them. As my eyes slowly change to like a frosty-ish glaze, and that green slowly starting to go away.
You're right there, Kelvin.
Disadvantage. I got 12.
I mean, you can see in his eyes that he's seen some shit.
Oh dear.
He's seen some shit, and you don't know what that is, but you know enough where he's just gonna need a little bit of time. That's all. But you're not gonna be able to really convince Kelvin of doing anything at the moment.
I'll fly up, pat him on the head, like, there, it's okay. Then I'll fly back off and land on my normal shoulder spot. And then I'm going to look at the bag and be like, that's too big for me to carry. Who wants the bag? I can't shrink down items that are meant to compact things.
I wonder what would happen if you got in the bag.
Yeah, no. You get in the bag.
Who was interested in looking for Cephic's sword? Was that you, Ardril?
That was me, yes.
I want you to roll an investigation check with disadvantage.
Oof. Okay.
I have
Is it a
set
magical sword?
I have set a DC.
That's not bad.
You're at disadvantage though.
I
Oh,
know.
God.
Let's hope I match it. Let's hope I match it.
Go ahead, roll that second dice.
Come on.
Oh,
Damn it.
If it's a magical sword, could I be assisting them to get rid of the disadvantage? My detect magic would just, detect magical things around me. It would allow me to know of their presence. As long as they're not, like, hidden.
You did have the aura up.
Ooh.
And because you had that aura up already, you're not asking me after. I'm going to let it be. What is your 18 plus, Ardro?
7, so it's 25.
25. The DC of 20.
Ooh.
You're able to find the hilt of this blade.
Okay.
Pieces of it missing. As it was a massive explosion over that. But I want you to roll one more investigation check straight up because of the advantage that access is granting you. So that will negate this disadvantage.
Okay. Oh. Oof.
Not able to find the other piece of this blade, and wherever it's gone, you still feel the magic inside of this item. And as you study it, as all wizards do, you are able to add Ice Knife to your spell list.
Oh, yes.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Detect magic for the win! 2 spells I always try to keep up. Detect magic and comprehend languages.
That's a good piece.
Hell yeah. Ice Knife, where are you? There you are.
I think I deserve a brownie for that one.
Anyone else doing anything inside the camp?
I wanted to behead Cephik so he can take his head back.
There's nothing left of Cephik.
Oh, okay.
Except for that murder weapon in which you have.
Gotcha.
Before we leave, I am just going to try to go ahead and try to cut loose a claw so I can make a necklace to go around my neck from the Yeti.
Hell yeah, dude.
Being the ranger hunter type.
Utilize the Yeti.
Go ahead and roll a survival check.
I mean, I don't mind too much. It was kind of a
Plus
dick and trying to
6.
kill my buddy.
Oh yeah, with easy, you can harvest whatever you would like from that Yeti.
That's whatever you would like, by the way.
Go with the sack. No, I'm just gonna take. Actually, I'm just gonna take like 3 claws, like just the actual claw. As I cut those loose and put them in my pocket to make a necklace later.
Axe is gonna bounce up and down on the shoulder and be like, "Who's gonna hold on to the bag? I can't hold it."
Well, here. Why don't you go and bring that bag over here?
Let me grab your sack.
So the fun thing about the sack, you can actually use it as side saddles on Bubba. You can go over the top of his back and have either of the back.
Yeah, I was gonna do. I was gonna whistle out, but like,
Or you. I'm sorry to rob you from that moment.
Here, Bubba. Just gonna mount it on his back. You're gonna hold this.
Tech
Give him a little
magic.
scratch.
So
Cut
wonderful.
off. I'm gonna cut off a little bit of that Yeti meat, and I'm gonna feed it to him. See if he eats it.
Oh yeah, 100%. Oh, and you can tell Bubba gets a little aggressive when there's food involved. But he doesn't nip at you. He just takes it really quick from your hands. That's all.
That's my boy.
As you guys
Tap, board join. Give me fish.
get yourselves packed up, you can take as much fish from the smoke shack as you would like. Plenty to carry. Give yourself, everybody right now, you have provisions for 3 days of just smoked fish. As you guys pack up, heading back into the storm, back to the old angry moose knuckle. This time, we need 1 navigation check from you, Luca, with advantage.
All right, here we go. Oh, you said with advantage. What was that? Survival, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's a 20 and a 22.
22. With the storm easing and the northern lights up above helping guide you back to one of the smallest of tin towns, you guys are able to make your way back to Bremen. And more importantly, into the warmth of the old angry moose knuckle as you open that door up. Looking back inside. The warmth of the fire hits you almost at a geriatric 86 in this place. Uncomfortable nursing home hot. You see Trollbane sitting there with another bowl of stew. And someone else, Hyra, describe yourself at the end of the table.
So you're gonna see a man wearing a few pelts around him and a bearskin hat, big old sword on his back, just sitting at the end of the table, probably drinking way too much.
You are with Trollbane.
Yeah, and I'm just hanging out, having a good time, and regaling him of how I got here, my recent tales.
What's that hat look like?
Oh, what's that hat look like? I don't know, man. I just imagine I'm sitting just chilling. Oh, having me some.
Oh, just a little bit of Tin Town voodoo in your hands. As you guys walked in, and that's when I said, like them, damn near killed them. Oh, well, is it all adventurers then? You guys get the job done?
Yeah, and I'll as he says that, I'll drop the broken ice sword on the table.
Good. It's finally settled in. That son of a bitch. Not gonna mess with my money anymore. I like that.
He broke into many, many pieces, and I almost dropped a building on him.
During Trollbane's conversation with Axis, Kelvin's going to just walk away directly to the fire and kind of morbidly sit there and contemplate what he saw.
I take it that you've all made it back alive? He's looking and he sees everybody except for Uthal. And at about that time, Uthal comes back in. Oh, that's right. I was just taking a piss out here. Where's I figured there'd be a victory parade over here. What? Where is she? Hey, Bethel!
Oh dear.
I expected champion's greeting over here. We come back and we killed the killer 10 times. As Bethel looks back over at Uthal, licks her lips as her tongue snakes through her teeth.
Oh.
That's right. I'll show you just what else a champion can do.
I'm gonna duck down kind of a little bit to hide here when you mention her name.
I'm gonna go sit by Kelvin.
That's right.
Oh, shit.
He looks back at the group. That's right, boys. There's one more quest to get done in this town. As he slaps the hidden fee down at the bar, chugs an ale. Come on, my lady. Don't ever miss a week.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't you're gonna be screwing Bethel.
Okay. Oh, somebody doing something?
I'm gonna go sit by Kelvin as I see him calling Bethel out.
So somebody said anybody was casting a spell?
Oh no,
I was tempted. I'm tempted to cast sleep on both of them just to make sure they don't make a mistake. Just be like, no, sleep, and then fly off. But no, I'm gonna hold it off. I'm actually going to see that everyone's getting busy and sneak off towards the fishmonger place real quick.
You, but I figure keeping track of you is like damn near impossible anyway. You kind of got to be drunk to be able to talk to a small fairy floating around in the first place. So you're just able. All we can tell is the room just gets a bit quieter as you buzz out of here. Uthal makes his way on up the steps and out.
I should have cast sleep just to keep this from happening, but it's too good.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask.
I'm gonna tap Trollbane on the shoulder and just say, "Is that one of your boys there?"
Unfortunately, it is.
I would, not talking from experience, but I try to avoid that one.
Yeah, come to understand with adventures, everybody's got a different bucket list, Barton. You know, sometimes when men stare death in the face, they all have a different reaction. We know what his is now. As you look over at Esteniel at the side of the bar, it's just glazed over, kind of partially in that D&D stroke that he was in from last time. Just kind of frantically looking back and forth. Fucking crazy.
Oh, we blipped out.
Oh, you just blipped just a second. All you missed out on was Esteniel talking under his breath at the edge of the bar. Fucking crazy.
I'm just dead.
Fucking, your boy's gonna go up there, he's gonna die, his fucking dick's gonna rot.
Oh, someone took my GT. We're gonna fight Bethel's giant crabs in the next battle.
Oh, please don't say that.
Oh, don't think I'm not gonna make him roll a Constitution saving throw when Viking gets back. There's performance checks to be had here.
Picked up a little clap.
Literally.
It might be up there for a while. Doesn't matter. It's a good thing that you stopped in for the beer, Barton. You might be able to pick up an extra person with someone occupied for that long.
It's all right. I need to head out anyway.
What if I told you I had something else lined up for you. Keep you stay just a bit.
If there's some coin involved, I might be keen to see what that is.
Oh, you mean it's not just my company and this shit stew that keep you stay?
Well, I've had a little too much of the company around here. As he looks up toward the ceiling where he hears Bethel screaming. Oh, I've been here a few days and I get lonely and I get drunk. And I make mistakes.
Oh.
All right then. First, let's deal it out. A deal's a deal. Looks like you've rid us of the son of a bitch. I believe you. He looks at that piece of the sword. I ain't got no use for it. Slides it back your way, Ardril.
Okay, I'll pocket it. Put it on my hip or whatever.
Go on, go up to the bar. I got a drink on everyone. Just add it to the tab. And if you want any of the shit stew, go for it as well. It ain't got any better.
Speaking of the stew, I'm gonna go up to the bar. And I wanna see if I can't. Okay, I was gonna see if I can't go into the back. If they'll let me go in the back and cook the Yeti meat.
So you can choose to ask for permission, or you can do this on your own clandestinely. However you would like, matters not. You just need to tell me what you want to do.
I'm gonna request permission to go in the back and use the range.
Go ahead and RP it out.
Charlie just walks up to the bar. So you got this nasty shit stew, but I mean, no offense, but maybe you might need someone that could cook a little something good. I'm gonna pull out the Yeti meat.
Oh, you offering your drop? Free meat in the pot? Ha! Yeah, we ain't gonna turn that down over here to Angry Knuckle. Oh, the flat iron's going over there. Dutch oven on top. Have yourself. Don't have a day back there. It's only up from here.
All right, well, thank you.
All right.
It'll be free this time, but the rest, the first servant's gonna go to my boys. they earned it.
Suit yourself. I need you to go back there and give me a survival check on this, on amping it up the fucking chili.
If there was ever a time for a 20.
Oh dear.
Chili still sucks.
Everyone's got the run straight.
I think this chili's just it's a lost cause.
It's you've added a new texture to it, that is for certain. A little bit more pungent. It's just like having a busted up overcooked roast. Just god awful stringy and dry. It's kind of got the texture of cheesecloth now in some spots.
Oh dear. Oh,
As you bring back your prize to everyone else, the new edition.
Yep.
I'm gonna bring back just big old round of bowls. All right, so I tried to spice and liven it up a little bit, but I mean, if you just hold your nose and just down the chute, who knows? Maybe be better than Bethel. I mean, that other stew. The other crap. God. I'm just gonna start passing out the bowls.
Bjorn gives a sniff. You are not right, my friend. You are not right at all. He puts two and two together. What's finally gone down? Everybody's got their bowls. You can react to it in a second. However, back over at the fireplace with Ardril, and Kevin. God. Speak! Shit!
Adderall and Kevin.
Goddamn Adderall!
Like Home Alone?
Kevin and his fucking Adderall over by the fire. Good God! What is it about your name that turns me into absolute?
I mean, it's Adderall. What do you expect?
Oh my god. So, make your way over that fire.
Who joined me?
Ardril done.
Me.
Ardril? I'm just gonna nod at him.
You're alright. Your mind seems to be somewhere else right now.
Yes. Killing Cephik. It was difficult. It was, it's not like I haven't killed before, but when we killed him, I saw something. The Icewind had taken control of Cephik. Not just his body, but his soul. And it chills me to my core. And I kind of raise my head and look at you in the eyes, and you can see my eyes clearly. That white ring.
So you saw this after you hit him, after you killed him?
Yeah. I've never experienced something like this before.
That would be enough to bring the hardiest man to his knees.
Thank you, Ardril. I don't know what to process. I don't know if Cephik was really bad, if he was actually evil, or if we just killed an innocent man that's been controlled. I don't know how to think about it.
Well, at the time, all we knew is that he had murdered 3 people. And our job was to put an end to that. And we did that. Now, we had no rhyme or reason to know that she may have been controlling his actions. But I mean, we don't know that.
I understand what you're trying to say, Ardril.
You just can't assume that, oh, he's being controlled, he's an innocent bystander. We had to take it for face value.
I saw the last moments before he was controlled. He was so vulnerable.
What did you see?
At the moment, I tell him the vision that you told us last week. I can't remember it off the top of my head.
I think it was like shipwrecked.
So we shipwrecked sailor that had to make his way through frozen waters, only to pull himself up and out of the ice, barely alive. To have his soul snatched and controlled by the Frostmaiden herself, as he became a thrall.
Yeah, to me it sounds like almost he was indebted to her. She saved his life.
There wasn't much of saving there. It was she took what was left.
Otherwise, I don't know how any man.
It just felt wrong.
And I understand it's never easy killing. What's wrong? What's right? It's a very thin gray line.
I think I just need to sleep on it.
I'll nod and yes, I think we all could use a good night's rest.
Thank you, Ardril.
You have a good night.
You too.
Go back to the bar.
And Kelvin's going to I don't know if we paid for rooms yet, but Kelvin's going to, at the time, search for a room and hit the hay.
She's a weary faces, Trollbane. Oh, honey, you don't want to stay down here and drink and eat the mystery meat, that's fine. I got the rooms all booked upstairs. Get yourselves in a rest. Something's come across my plate here. We can talk in the morning. Anyone else who'd like to go ahead and retire for the evening may do so.
Yeah, I'll follow him up.
Axis is still doing his little prank thing that he was planning.
Axis, you fly through the snow, making your way over to the old Bremen bait and tackle. It is well past close.
Does it seem like the owner would live there as well?
Yeah, totally. Seems like that kind of guy lives in the back.
All right, I will Misty Step into the actual thing and turn myself invisible.
You make your way into the Bremen bait and tackle. Lights turned off.
Yay for dark vision. Superior dark vision at that.
120 feet?
Actually, I don't have quite 120. I get the 80.
80. What would you like to do inside of the Bremen bait and tackle?
So first I'm going to locate him. I'm going to stay hidden, stay quiet. Should be easy for me. Just flooding around.
Go ahead and roll a investigation check. You're flying in between these little side rooms.
Investigation. And that is a +2 to 1 dice. So 13.
13. Takes you a minute going through the ins and outs, but eventually you're able to find a side offshoot. Sleeping up on a cot. Small crate turned into a nightstand with a kerosene lamp on the side. I don't remember what we named him. Bonus points, anybody remembers that dude's name?
I don't think we did.
I don't need a name for what I'm about to do.
He's officially he's Buddy.
What?
But this will work. All right. So as soon as I find him, I'm going to make sure, I'm off to the side, still invisible and hidden. And I'm going to cast Dancing Lights. So that he will notice. 3 balls of light will slowly float towards him as he wakes up. And then combine...
He ain't awake.
I'll use Mage Hand to poke him awake. But as he wakes up and he notices them, the mage lights are going to slowly come together and form into a shining, human-sized, white light being with wings, kind of like the butterfly wings I showed before, spreading out his back. And then a deep voice, which I'm going to use mimicry to pull off the voice. I'm going to say, "Child of man, you have done a great service sparing our kind. And bringing the war to the fishes. I, Lord of the Fairies, grant you my favor. And may you forever worship us. Go and be happy, child."
I'll take care of the wormies and the buggies. I didn't... You would just sell the minnows. It's okay if I sell the minnows, right? I can still sell the minnows.
Yes, my child. You may sell the minnows. You shall protect the butterflies, and you shall bring the war to the lying fish.
I don't know what that means, but I'll do it. Whatever Whatever you want.
Tell others of my kind. Let them know of the power of the almighty fairies and butterflies and all things cute. Let them know that you have bear witness to the Lord of the Butterflies.
He pulls the sheets back up over his head. I gotta stop drinking. I gotta stop drinking.
Sleep well, my child. And it's going to disappear, and then I'm just going to leave and rush back, giggling and back to the bar, just laughing.
Me. As you thoroughly terrorize the owner of the bait shop again. Making your way back in. Barton is left at the table. So is Bjorn and Darzius and what's it, Bobby? Bobby Boucher? Bobby the dog? That's his name?
Oh,
Bubba.
Bubba.
So
Bubba.
I was gonna ask, is
Bubba.
Bubba allowed to come inside?
Yeah, Bubba's allowed to. Oh, yeah, this is the kind of place where Bubba's allowed to come inside. As we make our way into this scene, you can actually see that everyone's chucked their bowls down. Bubba's getting the lion's share of your Yeti stew. 100%. Well, the young's that are still awake.
This is where I fly in at, right?
Yep.
I'll
Back
just
over
land
at the
on the
table.
and look at everybody. Hi, guys.
Oh, good to see you back from your walkabout.
Mm-hmm.
I got some more work for you when you get up in the morning. Not exactly a manhunt, but a hunt nonetheless. So if you're interested in making some more coin, got a little bit more for you before you head into the big towns, all right? Do me a favor. Make sure Big Man's not too worn out in the morning. You might need him. He pats Barton on the back. All right, I'll see you at the coffee in the morning.
Coins. He's gonna raise up his hands like this. Coins.
They've already been set at the table. You went and ran off, you little shit. And here's this.
Where are they? He's gonna start looking around.
It's on the table. You know, surprisingly, it's one of the few places in small town Icewind where you can leave some shit on the table and still not be stolen. There's not enough people in this joint, as everybody from the previous job gets their 20 gold coins.
He's going to land on it, and then you're going to see him kind of pick up each coin individually and toss it into a tiny pocket dimension he keeps for carrying currency. He has to like have his body in and put it in there, then pops out and grabs it again.
I was wondering how you would do that. Bjorn looks back.
Oh, yeah. As gift from Titania, us that travel, we get a small little pocket dimension for currency.
That's like your own woolly mammoth sack.
Yes. The only thing is, anti-magic field doesn't affect it. I can't reach into it when anti-magics happen, but it also doesn't expel everything.
His eyes glaze over as you continue to talk, as he looks back at the rest of the group. So, I will meet back at coffee in the morning. Enjoy company of another strange one. As he looks at the bears on your outfit. Gives you a little bit of the stink eye because he's wearing literally a bear split in two on either shoulder of his. You can all read the room and see there's a little uneasiness as he looks over at your armor and makes his way back up steps. Anybody else doing anything before they take their long rest? Now is your time.
I'm gonna look over at Barton and just sit next to him, ask, so what brings you to town?
Oi, I've come a long way for some good reasons that I'd rather not share right now. But I will tell you, I've been having a hell of a time since I've been in this town. And I'll grab another swig of his ale there. You like to hear the story?
Of course.
Well, I come here for work, and I found it easy enough. Gentleman asked me to collect some money that he invested in a local bait and tackle shop. I figured it was easy coin.
Axis is going to kind of look around.
So I made my way down there. And I tell you, this is a strange place. I open the door. I start to talk to this fella named Buddy. He sent me for the money. That's what I says to him. And this crazy son of a bitch just looks right back at me. Starts spouting off some shite about the wormies. And the fey folk, critters and flying and whatnot. I didn't know what to make of it. I said I need the money. He looks at me again and says, I don't have it. Says, why not? You got no stock here? You're out of fish? You got no blankets? You're selling them all? This guy looks at me and tells me he gave away all the fish to the fey critters. Someone stole all his blankets and his moonshine. I know where that damn moonshine went. It's in this old boy's belly. He's crazier than a bag of cats.
I'm going to land on his shoulder, but like, this is comfy. And yes, he is totally crazy. I agree with you completely.
So, figured I'm not getting paid for that one. Make my way back to the tavern. Decide just to get drunk like normal. And that's when my luck turned, though. I met this beautiful lassie. Think she said her name was Bethel? Now, I know what you're thinking. I'm a few beers deep at this point, and she probably don't look as good as she does, but I'm telling you, I thought she was a 10.
I'm now going to fly off the shoulder. Shut her a little bit.
Let's just say that me
I did notice you seemed to be nervous when she came down.
Well, I thought my luck was good, but it changed right quick too far after that as well. After going upstairs with the lassie. Well, first off, the damn stew here made me shake the bed. Don't eat that, as I pushed my stew away earlier. That's now 10 times worse than it was the last 2 days. And then, first thing in the morning I wake up, she tells me she's with child.
The same day?
So I need to get the hell out of here. And that's why I'm taking this work. I'll go slam down my mug and finish it off.
I'm going to dive out of the way of the mug.
And that's my story.
God damn it.
It's one hell of a story. Glad you can join us, though.
Yeah.
I'd stay away from Bethel. And
you know that now. Your friend gets us upstairs. He's gonna have a hell of a wake up tomorrow, I guarantee it. I wonder what he's gonna name the little one.
Jesus.
Well, it's getting late, and I'm hammered. So unless there's more to tell, I think I'm gonna head upstairs and call it a night. Sans Bethel.
You're not heading to Bethel's room, right?
Oh no.
There's
Not
probably
twice.
room for more.
Oh man. You should have heard the bard that night before she convinced me to go upstairs. He was singing a little tune. I thought it was some kind of sign from above. Something about toss your coin to the Bethel. Her valley is plenty. I was out. Went right up with her.
As you make your way up the steps, the bartender looks at you. Don't worry. That's a lot of people's kids. She's been saying that for 26 years. And she ain't got one single man to stick around for the second day. However, wouldn't make bets on your fellow up there. He might just be smitten. As you guys all retire, you can click that long rest on your sheet.
Are there like rafter beams at the top of the bar area?
Yeah. There's you can.
That's where I will be retiring at, since I'm so small. It's very easy to sleep in places like that and keep me hidden. So someone doesn't accidentally come into my room and crush me.
There's actually an old little spot where some would-be's made an entrance in one of the side of the beams. It's pretty comfortable in there, you know. It's not the first time you've slept in a would-be inn.
Yep, I'll fly up there and chill. Maybe set up a nice little spot for my loot and tune it and play it a little bit here and there and go to sleep.
Before I retire to bed, I want to stop at Kelvin's room and give him one last piece. And like one more thing to keep in mind, so you can rest easy. As far as we know, we have freed Cephix from the Frostmaiden's grip.
That is a good outlook, Ardro. I really appreciate that.
You're welcome. You're part of the group.
I enjoy this group.
It's a crazy bunch, that's for sure.
They make a lot of jokes about their dicks.
Yes, it seems to all be one running dick joke.
It's strange, but humorous.
Sacks and dicks and wood, it all runs the same. But you have a good rest of your night.
You too, Ardro. Sleep well.
You too.
As everybody hunkers down for an uncomfortably, sometimes warm night, as between the furs and how many fires are set in this joint between rooms. It's one of those ski trips where you can't stop sweating at any point in moment. With old Bubba laying there with his newfound saddlebags resting up next to the fire. You guys get a nice long rest in. And as per tradition of my games, we need a constitution roll from everybody to see who's there to get the coffee in the morning.
Yeah.
Start with you, Luca, and then we'll snake our way down.
That's a +2, so 13.
13.
Wait, what order am I in that order? Let me look.
You're next.
You're next. Yep, you're always number 2.
Yeet that thing.
Ooh, 17.
17.
Wouldn't it also wake me up since I'm just sitting sleeping up there?
Nope.
Ooh.
Nice. Coffee at D&D Adventure Deer Camp is serious business, okay? We roll for this shit. Martin? Oh, the new guy.
That'll be a +2 on that as well, so 21.
Hot damn, 21.
Damn, Axis has
Ardro.
+5 con. Jeez.
Yep.
Alright, mine's only a +2. So let's roll that nonsense.
Barton's trying to get that morning Bethel.
Oof. A 7.
Five for me.
Bjorn. Oh, Bjorn's assed out. And Trollbane, 1 for Trollbane. He's got a +3 on his roll.
Wow.
Barton up early. The thought of getting the hell out of here.
Need to go.
Hey, anybody that's ever had to get out of a town for any reason before, you got an extra pep in your step. He's down there Yeah, coffee's on, as you guys can all smell.
Let's get out.
As everybody straggling makes their way down, except for Uthal. Now gathered around, surprisingly, for as shitty as this place is known for its stew, it's got like a 6.57 gas station grade on biscuits and gravy. It's you know, it's like the one thing the old man knows how to do. Biscuits and gravy is out on the buffet for everybody. You can't believe that these aren't just rock hard and this gravy is not just a lumpy catastrophe, but it's good. There's actually little nice bits of sausage that are in here. It's quite surprising for once.
Now you see with this here biscuits and gravy, now they're starting to talk my language. I ain't gotta bump this up no more.
Yeah.
You had no need for your Yeti meat.
Definitely fill up now.
You ever had Yeti gravy?
No, and I'm not looking for it.
No, not until you try it.
Nice smell of food will definitely draw access out.
I think I got a bottle of mammoth semen we can add to it.
You can keep that for yourself.
You can keep that. Nobody wants that.
As Bethel makes her way down, but no Uthal. Not so much to the champion that he thinks he is. As she goes over and gets some coffee.
Can't blame him. He has a fucked up arm to work with.
Did Darcy see her going to the coffee?
It's not the only thing that's bent. Oh, I'll tell you that.
I want to try to rush and get coffee.
His other arm?
She sits down with some biscuits and gravy. Trollbane just kind of rolls his eyes. Well, Barton, you're in. Guess we won't have to worry about making that next split. So, same offer as last time. We've gathered some money for this from a handful of folks around Tin Towns. We got another hunt for you. Except this one's not a man. We got a creature problem in a couple of spots. Now, I can tell you the one near Dugan's Hole. I swear to God, I didn't make up this fucking town's name. It's fucking what's in there. I read it and realize after the campaign I've created, I'm like, oh yeah, here we go. Yes, I know. It's the actual town's name. Don't ask me why they call it Dugan's Hole.
Axis did giggle at this while lifting up a spoon almost his size and munching some of the biscuits and gravy from it.
Could be worse. Could be Bethel's Hole.
I don't want to go there.
There's enough adventurers that have been there and not come back.
You've already been there.
I don't want to go again.
Fine. Stay on topic here. In particular, there's a set of winter wolves that are being real pains in the ass. But here's the problem. They're saying that they can talk. And they're extorting the entire town for food. And worse yet, a couple of teenagers are gone missing. Now, I'm all for somebody running the business. And I've certainly been around my share of extortionists. Go ahead and mute yourself, Mad Hatter. Whatever you're digging into over there, we can hear it.
Maybe look up right away.
This woolly mammoth bag he's figuring through.
I don't know anything about any talking wolves, but I definitely don't want to be in some man named Dugan's Hole.
It's the town's. Don't worry about Dugan's Hole. Fine, call it whatever you want.
Is he saying hole or hole?
Hole, it's Dugan's Hole. It's like a holler. Dugan's Holler. What? You're getting me off track. The important part is that if you're out there extorting somebody, you don't bring family into it and you don't bring kids. Whoever they are don't deserve to be mixed up in that. So that's where we draw the line. They said that these wolves are on the outskirts of town, harassing everybody that comes through, threatening lives. Gonna need to go and check that out. And I don't care, kill them. If they got those teens, they've already made the bed that they lay in. All we need is proof. However, there seems to have been an issue pop up here in Bremen as well. People are talking about a goddamn lake monster here. That's right, I seen it, and it's girthier than any man's trouser snakes that's been around here. I walked down to the edge of the lake yesterday morning and saw it swimming around. I'm sure you have, Bethel. I'm sure you have. I ain't kidding, it's there. Big old thick bastard, too. I swear, you go over to it, I saw it talking to some fishermen. I don't know if this thing really exists or not, and I certainly don't know if it can talk. But if we got an issue like that, it's only a matter of time before it starts extorting everybody that puts a damn fishing line inside this, and Bremen can't handle that. So I don't want us to have another situation like Dugan's Hole. God damn it.
I still chuckle at the name.
I'm confused. So there's a trouser snake in Dugan's Hole?
What I'm saying is that there could be.
And that whole Bethel saw it. Did you write it?
So Bethel saw a trouser snake in Dugan's Hole. Got it.
Lawkeep, I need an L.
Bjorn goes and grabs a couple. Alright. I'm laying down another 20 gold for each of you to take care of this winter wolf problem. And and I'm saying if there's a problem here, I'll throw in another 10 to take care of whatever the hell everyone's talking about in the lake. That suits y'all's fine.
Seems fair.
I reckon.
I'll definitely check out Dugan's Hole for some money.
Axis will breathe a sigh of relief because for a second there he thought his escapade from last night would have appeared already.
Not yet. Barton, you can't help but think, man, I've dodged a bullet here too. There's a lake monster in this place. This bait and tackle shop is done for.
Not getting that money. Nope.
Well, I wrote it off a long time ago. It ain't happening.
Well, let's go to the edge of the lake then. We will leave Uthal. Let him lick his wounds. Don't worry, I got you covered on that.
All right, you can lick his wounds. We're good.
Oh, Barton's gonna you see him like
This dude's tied to
little
the bed.
little beer
no
comes
doubt.
back up, just a little bit.
I'm gonna go sit in my comfy spot and kind of do the same little shiver thing, but like, I'm gonna prepare my my ritual spells now while we move.
Do what you need to, Fairy. As we all begin to pack up and go to the lake's edge. as everybody's exiting from the Angry Moose Knuckle, there's just a scene from upstairs under a handful of furs currently tied to those bedposts with a massive gnarled up rag stuffed into his mouth.
Seems like Ethel could stop the Juggernaut as well.
Exactly what I pictured.
You don't need to make any checks individually making your way down to Lakeside. Well, it's cold and there's a light snow going on. It's easy to navigate your way down. Coming to an area where a handful of folks like to fish from the edge whenever it's not nearly as frozen as it is right now. Staring out into this lake. You guys certainly don't see any lake monster. But you see a couple of old men conversing down, holding fishing poles, currently just chewing the fat. Where you've come. And you can hear clearly that they're talking about this lake monster. It's got the head of a goddamn reptile. Slender, scaly neck. I saw it come up out of the water and it just gazes back at you. It looked at me right in the eye, right? I took bait right off my hook. He said, "Well, I'm listening. Hey, talk to me. You're full of shit."
Was it a one-eyed snake?
Who the hell are you? Oh. Looks back at the group. How y'all doing?
Max is gonna pop his head. I'm okay.
What the fuck? He looks back and he goes, "You believe me now? You got bait talking over there." You got a good point. Well, you all come down here to see this lake monster, have you?
I'm gonna use gust of wind to cause the fishing pole to smack the guy in the face that called me bait.
Ah, fuck. Damn wind here. Make sure to hold his fishing pole a little bit better. Good luck with your
firm hand on that pole.
Never ends.
I'd say there's probably a good joke in that somewhere. Guy looks back at the rest of the group. I swear on a Frostmaiden, I seen that thing out there this morning, and it talked to me. Take what Denny says with a grain of salt. Then he also said he seen the Frostmaiden last year too. I did it. She spared my life on it. I promise you I wouldn't be standing here. Look at this. He goes, you see how cold it is out here? See? No goosebumps. I got no goosebumps anywhere. I can take it. You know, she gets a bad rap, that's all. She helps us survive the North. If it weren't for her, what else would we do? Other old boy just shakes his head. Anything else, I can tell you that.
Like not sacrifice your other people?
Whether you like it or not, that's what we do here. So,
You say.
they kind of gather their stuff. I think it's time that we get going here, Denny. Told you guys I fucking saw it. Anybody has any questions for them as they're walking back in to the storm?
What'd you say before it popped up?
Didn't say anything. I was fishing. I was sitting there drinking my beer.
He's gonna nod his head. Then, while still on his shoulder, use thaumaturgy to project his voice and yell out across the lake, "We're here to talk! Come on up!"
Go ahead and roll a performance check.
Okay, let me see. Performance. Oh, there we go.
I don't
Up that
trust
a little bit. 16.
Send that wave out over across the ice and into the lake. Anyone else talking to the old men before they walk off?
You said it talked to you. What did it say?
It said it was listening. What was it, listening under the water? It's just bitching about my wife. That's all.
And how many beers had you had?
You look back down. He's a dirt bag too. There's a pile of cans that are down there, and like one giant bottle of OE that's kind of tilted over. Derelict didn't even clean up for himself. There's a half pack of rolling papers that was busted out. And you can tell this old boy was rolling his cigarettes down there. He's just kind of made a mess.
Well, I totally believe you.
I don't trust these two, Ardril.
Yeah, something definitely seems fishy. Pun intended.
We're just trying to catch knucklehead trout. That's all. You catch no damn knuckleheads. Like he ripped it right off the line, ate it. Right when I thought I had one. The big son of a bitch too. He owes me you see him, when you see him, you tell him that Denny, he owes Denny a goddamn fish.
I mean, how are we supposed to talk to him? We're on the land, he's in the water. You got a boat?
I got one, but I didn't take it out on ice. I've been casting from over at that spot. The spot that everybody goes to is like a little ice breezeway that goes over. Usually the water flows through it. You can still fish from the side. I get a little too these days to get in the boat.
It'd be hard to fit all those empties in the damn boat. It'd sink. I get your point.
But if you want a boat, I left mine. It's overturned. It might be a little. Well, it is. It's a little frozen at the moment. That's why I really haven't been in the boat. But it's there. If you want to get it out of the ice for me, you can use it as you please.
Should you clean up after yourself? You left a mess.
Hey, who the fuck are you? You tell me to clean. Are you my mother?
I'm gonna use gust of wind to blow part of the mess up into the guy's face.
Goddamn wind.
That's why you need to clean up after yourself.
He picks up a couple of his rolling papers that are down there, and he leaves the rest of it. He go piss off.
Hey,
You're not gonna go talk to my Adderall like that. I'm gonna pull my scimitar out and try to intimidate him. I believe Adderall over here has told you to clean up your mess.
What the fuck is it? Jimmy! I told you, motherfucker, to pick up your shit. You deal with it. I told you some point in time somebody's gonna come along and whoop your ass, boy.
I'll pull out my short swords also to give him the help action.
All right. No, just go ahead and roll intimidation with advantage.
I got a +4.
22.
Oh,
21.
This guy's shitting himself.
Come on, goddammit, I'll pick my shit up. It ain't because you told me. As he begins picking up the rest of his junk, you can give him a little something if you want. As you he's cowering like Biff Tannen in Back to the Future. Yeah, that's right, boss. I'm gonna another coat of wax on it. Just finishing it up. Any extra flair you want to give it as he's beginning to pick up the rest of his shit?
So I'm gonna be standing over him the entire time straight, like drill sergeant. Just
You make a little scrap over there.
Wait, it's not mine. I didn't put that down there. It's not a zippy zappy roll paper. What do you? Oh, fuck me. Reaches down, he picks up the equivalent of an old box of Cool Milds. They're down there that's crushed. God damn it, he's not even mine. Shit. You literally make him clean up the entire area down there. Any of the riffraff, old pieces of tackle, fishing line. You literally clear up probably 10 years worth of trash over just ordering him around and just keep pointing the spots over the period of time while you're discussing with the rest of the group. You're not focused on him. You're just like, Well, fine. You just go ahead, Jenny. I cleaned up everything I got. You want to kick my ass? Just kick my ass. Fuck. You gonna come at me? You can tell he's just tired and probably needs to go to bed.
Now don't do it again.
Fine. I'll pick up after myself. A turn of the most wholesome moment ever. Don't ever leave your around these parks. I wish there was more D&D adventurers to come around and whip your ass. Pick your shit up, you derelicts.
No baby reveals.
I just certainly not how I thought this morning would go. Regardless if we see a beast or not, I am satisfied. As Bjorn chuckles to himself. We do have Shithead's boat if we need to. We want to go out.
Before they get too far, I'm gonna run back to those old men real quick and just have a private, quick word with them and just ask.
Hey, shit!
No.
Thinks you're running. Oh, you gonna come over here and sucker punch me? I'll clean that shit up, old boy. I'll knock that fucking bear hat right off your head.
Gust of wind to knock him on his ass.
You know, I have to engage. Just got a little scared when he gets run up. What are you up for me?
Just a real quick question. You said it looked like a reptile. When you said that...
So you do believe me?
Well, maybe I do. I've seen a thing or two. When you say a reptile, you mean a dragon?
No, it ain't no dragon.
That's all I need to hear. That's all I need to hear.
It's like... It's got flippy floppies.
Oi, this guy's... Yeah, I'm just gonna shake my head and walk away at that point. Walk back to the group.
Come on, Denny. Get your ass up here. Sorry, now you go come over here and jump me. Drags his poles as you hit him with that gust of wind in the ass. Axis, I'm gonna have a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage from this old boy. Oh yeah, it's -3 for him. He fucking eats shit. oh shit! Pulling himself up as they make their way out.
I'm gonna look much more satisfied. Like, people just shouldn't call me bait.
So, what is the plan to go? Try to meet up with this creature, and we could try to lure him to shore, or we could go out in a boat. Finds me none. It is all of your cost.
I don't like the sound of us all out being on a boat in the middle of the lake.
We don't all have to go. Some can be at the edge, some can take the boat.
It ate a certain fish. We could try luring it with that fish.
Like you said, it was like a moose knucklehead or something like that.
Knucklehead trout is what they fish for you.
Where is the boat? So now you said it was like frozen nearby.
It is, and you look you look past, you can see that bad boy upside down, frozen by water's edge, as it was left there for a bit too long before the season crept in.
Looks to me the boat's a little bit challenging.
I might be able to work on getting the boat free.
With the boat, it might be easier for us to get around in the lake and actually find the creature.
Oh no, I'm totally not going on the boat. I might fly with y'all, but no.
Don't like boats, do you?
I don't like deep water too much. And I'm more likely to get pulled into water if I'm on a boat.
But you can fly.
Exactly, so I'll fly away from the boat.
But he can't fly forever. Might have to get a little break. On a shoulder or two?
He's gonna tap the shoulder he's on. Yep, that's why I'm here.
Your choice. What should we do?
Should we leave it to vote?
I'd rather go back to a certain someone's bedchamber than get in that boat. So that's a no for me.
I'm not too fond of the boat idea either.
Yeah, I was in the same.
Well, it sounds like the boat is not going to work then.
Well, that's 4 votes.
Yo,
no
we
vote.
wouldn't all fit in the boat anyway. The best thing to do with the group of people who would like to go in the boat, go in the boat. And the other group of people who don't want to go in the boat, go in the spot on the land to see who has luck.
Yeah, but leaving somebody out there by themselves, don't like those odds.
You wouldn't be out there by yourself.
How big is this monster, too? We don't know. Could just eat the boat.
True.
That would be unpleasant.
Does anyone want to go in the boat? That's the vote.
I will go. If someone wants to venture out in a boat, I am not scared.
Alright, well, it looks like they're all too, little chicken shit. So I'll go with you. Just make sure you watch over Bubba.
I'll glance down at that dog. I'm gonna be like, "Oh, that dog don't look like he could swim anyway. Looks a little lame."
So derpy.
You look, yeah, it's kind of. I mean, you never taken never looked up too strong, but yeah, it's kind of cross-eyed. It's kind of cross-eyed a little bit, and
looks like the hyena on Lion King.
Yeah, there's a little bit of that going on.
Well, if you need another person, I'm not afraid of boats. I don't know if it's a good idea to split the party up so much to just send 2 out, so I could go with you to even the odds.
Well, the other part of the party wouldn't be too far even on the shore, right?
How big's the lake?
I mean, yeah, you're still gonna have visual contact. Like this is not the Great Lakes over here.
So people who are good at range should stay on the shore, so if anything does happen to people on the boat, they can still help out. I could be the go-between since I fly.
Are we going to be able to move this boat during combat? I'm going to roll around and attack.
I could move it.
You can certainly.
Hold on, I got the oars, guys.
Why would you need oars? I could move the boat.
What are you gonna hang on to the back and kick your little legs and try to be a little motor?
I'll use Gust of Wind, my cantrip spell, in order to propel the boat along.
Well,
Bjorn's eyes glaze over again. I'm sure they will have oars. I am not concerned. So,
you guys
Dosius,
get the boat.
myself, and Axis will go to the boat.
We'll work on luring the creature with knuckle trout.
Well, I mean, if Axis is coming with us, we've got the bait, so.
I want to slap him in the ass with Gust of Wind.
I know that goddamn bait shop in town don't got nothing. They let all the worms free for some reason.
Oh yeah, that's a very strange occurrence. I don't know why they would have done that.
As you guys make your way down to this small little this little breezeway area, you guys see the boat over there frozen upside down near a patch of the rocks.
Great.
You also see the small area that folks cast out from. It's a long cast at this point, but there's ample area around here to get some rod and reels in. Darzius.
Yes, sir.
And just how do you suppose that we free this? As Bjorn looks over, I can give us a start. As he produces flames in his hands.
Well, I mean, it's a wooden boat, and I don't want you burning no holes in it, but that's probably the best idea I got is...
Maximilian's Earthen Grasp.
So this will aid you in strength checks, correct?
I will actually use it to break the ice off and pull the boat free. It's big and strong enough to tackle a large creature.
Go ahead and read me its properties.
All right, Maximilian's Earthen Grasp. You choose a 5-foot square unoccupied space on the ground that you can see within range. A medium hand made from compact soil rises from the reaches. For one creature you can see within 5 feet of it. The target must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 2d6 damage die and is restrained by the spell's duration. It's a concentration spell, but you could probably use it for other things as well.
So you produce this like engorged mage hand It's like the deformed version of Uthel's other hand. You can tell this is a strong one. This is the one that's been used out of his mage hands. As this thing produces itself, as Bjorn slowly begins to melt a section on one side, he goes, "Ooh, it would be good if you break this up a bit before I get in, but you need to be careful. We don't want the ice to break the boat as well." So
I'll use his direction to help me slowly break and move the boat and help us get it unstuck.
all right, both of you, both Darzius busting up into this thing and Axis, I want you guys to make athletics checks for me.
Oh dear. Do I have to use athletics?
It will be your because it's this hand. It will use your magical properties. So just go ahead and use your spell casting modifier in this athletics for this hand.
And just normal roll, no advantage or disadvantage.
Advantage for both of you since you have you got means.
Woohoo!
Right. Got a 12 for the first one. 18.
Oh, nice. Let's go. Go
So
ahead.
17.
Go ahead and re-roll that guy since it's cocked.
Reroll.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Oh. 20.
Oh, yeah.
25.
Yeah, 25.
Hell yeah, guys. Let's go, man. With ease, you guys are able to bust this rowboat out. And
I may
not
be small, but I'm useful.
actually hurt this son of a bitch.
And shrunk it.
As you're able to get it up and out of the water, or out of the ice, and back over here into the water, ready to go. Bjorn hops in on the back.
I will fly a bit above it. About 20 feet. So I can just kind of monitor area around the boat, see if anything happens.
All right. Come on, Dozis. Get on.
So about right here, but up.
I think I might be lost. Hold on. I'm gonna wait a second. I think I might be missing.
Oh shit! Is your token missing?
She has no token.
He's the derpy one.
There he is. I'm sorry. I see where you're at. I see where you're at. You're. I made you visible, and I made Uthal. I need to make Uthal disappear. Oh, still worn out up there.
All right. I'm gonna give Bubba a good scratch. I'm gonna come on over. Try to hop in the boat towards the front. I'm gonna try to row.
All right. Hell yeah! I've had this rowboat forever. I've never got to use this rowboat for anything.
I use gust of wind to help push the boat as well, so it's easier.
So you'll give the help action to Darzius on this. Oh shit! Somebody just gave me accent surge. You guys are the real MVPs. Thank you.
Damn.
Hell yes.
I need to remember to keep an eye on that chat.
Hey, I'm just trying to see this. Can we get a zoom in on this token here?
Oh yeah.
Don't do it.
Yeah, let's go ahead.
I mean, this thing's looking good.
Let's get a good look at Barton for the first time with that shoe polish beard.
Very dark, very illustrious looking. I've never seen that man in my life.
Outstanding.
I don't know who.
You definitely.
I don't know who that guy could be.
When I first looked at it, because I was like, you both have like you both have your family's eyes. I'm like, dude, I don't know. It could have been either or. I love it.
The blue eyes. That's all we got going.
So we've been getting making our way downtown. Go ahead and give us an athletics check, Darius, with advantage.
That's gonna be a +5, 17.
17. Roll the second.
Oh, wait, what's this on Indomitable thingy?
Indomitable, you can reroll saving throws.
Woohoo! I should note that down.
Yes, you should definitely write that down. Dirty 20 on both, eh?
Well, I forgot to remove the modifier. I was like, I'm just gonna roll this. That's 17 for both.
Got it. Easing our way out into like, no problem. You get through that slush. There's no, so far there's no end scene from Titanic. We're all still dry, upright, and surprisingly, I rolled on my little dice down here. This thing, we didn't check for it, but it actually does hold. It doesn't have any pre-existing holes. We didn't put any in it, but we didn't really check to see how well the
go out there and sink.
Apparently, the old boy put some Flex Seal on it.
The spray or the tape?
That baby on there.
Both, man, both. As we begin to make our way out, when they uncovered the boat, surprisingly, there's some bait and tackle down there. Some very, very frozen old bait, but you do have, you guys do have fishing rods over here on this side. And thanks to the warmth from Bjorn and his produce flame spell, you actually checked it out and you're like, oh shit, it actually kind of works at the moment. You don't have any good bait though. So anybody else?
I mean, we got this little flying thing right here. Please don't shoot me up the water.
we have one pole with us out on the rowboat, and everybody else out on land has a basic fishing rod.
Sweet.
So what I want you to do before we hop back in, you guys be thinking about what you want to do to try to lure, to catch Knucklehead. Think about those possibilities, but run, go refill this beverage real quick.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Go take a quick bathroom break. We're going to hold down the fort.
Hey, why are we holding me down?
Hey, it's all about Dugan's Hole, bro. You gotta be,
need a little bit of love.
you gotta be kidding me. The place is called Dugan's Hole? Oh my god.
And we're talking about a giant snake.
You gotta pay the troll toll before you get in Dugan's Hole.
Dugan's Hole. Hey, I don't think that didn't cross my mind with these winter wolves. Oh my god, they wrote this campaign for our own dick jokes.
You
want to
live in the hole? Pay the toll.
So this is, you guys may have seen this, remember this map before. It's one of my favorite maps whenever you're encountering, like, if you have a chase or some crazy shit like that. Gabriel Picard makes this one. And dude, any chance I can get, if I'm in an icy area, I'm like, oh yeah, we can use this bad boy. I love it. It's a good one.
Yeah, I actually want to try my hand at DMing for the first time soon.
Hell yeah.
And I'm going to have to find out where you get all your maps at, because they're sick.
Gabriel Picard, I'll link him right now.
Do you think you'll be What time do you think you'll be doing that DMing there, good sir?
I don't know yet. It actually was going to be Icewind, because that's the first source that I ever bought. But I'm probably gonna wait till I get through this campaign before I do that, so I learn more about the campaign.
That's pretty good idea.
It could be a while.
I'll give you my advice on modules. They've gotten better over time. The early ones are very sandboxy. Frostmaiden is like, it's good. Like if you want like, they've just gotten better. Just every year they've gotten better over time. Except for, I think Avernus is difficult for folks. Also, it's a very odd setting, right? You're essentially Mad Max in hell. It's a very specific set. But Rime of the Frostmaiden appears to be written very, very well.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, it's the first one I bought, so I wanted to try it. But now that I'm actually playing it, I don't want to run it and play it, because then I would know stuff that I don't want to know. Yeah,
you don't want to do that. And when you run it, you'd be like, God, RoBear's head. How did you? This is what he takes out of it. Yeah, I guess let's warp that shit around, man. I'll make it.
That's why I jumped into this game so quick, is because I actually wanted to run this game, but I was hoping to be able to play in it before I run it, because once you run it, it's like, what's going to happen type deal.
Yeah.
If I don't get
I recently started DMing though for the first time. I did the Lost Mine, which is in the starter set.
Yeah, I did Lost Mine.
And then I kind of just rolled it right into the essential set. What is it? Dragon of Icefire. Yeah.
Both of those are really good, actually. Side quests are meaningful. Like I really do like those two pieces. Like, I don't know, Phandalin didn't mean that much to me until I ran, like, Dragons makes Phandalin mean something to me now. Like, I think they did a very good job with it. And you can see, I mean, that's Tormund's quest, and that Tormund's quest was also extension of Deer Camp. Half of it was just me and Radio eating beans and farting until we added other players.
I'm eating some boneless wings.
Ooh, eating them boneless wings. I literally ate the Mersham cup of noodles before. They actually have them up here in case somebody needs to make an insta lunch, and I'm like, here we go. Here's college all over again.
I actually had ribs and macaroni and cheese for supper.
No, I hate you.
Amazing.
My dinner was consumed by that dead battery. You son of a bitch. Just protein shaked it up and had a cup of noodles. Let's go.
I went for sushi for dinner, so.
Oof. I can't do sushi.
I haven't had sushi
Finally dry enough to let down
in 2020, and I'm so angry about
let
it.
That hair down.
I feel like last week when we talked, Gab, I had said my sushi place finally opened last week, so
yes,
been there like 3 times already.
I have a delicious ramen bar that I go to.
Oof, yeah, good ramen too. I haven't had good ramen since Orlando last year. God,
there's a place pretty close to where I live that has amazing ramen, and they have sake. Oh my god.
Oof. I just had ramen in Phoenix and it was super good.
How far along was Bethel?
How far along on what?
Well, you said she was with a kid.
She says she's with kids.
Oh,
no,
she told me that.
She's running.
She told me that the morning after, and I was like, "Let's bail."
Yeah. Bethel doesn't have no kid.
There's nothing can take seed in that wasteland. It ain't happening. If it was gonna happen, it would have happened. It ain't happening at this point. It is like scorched earth in there.
Garlic lover ramen with some big eye-round steak pieces of meat.
God, man, I'm gonna have some ramen after this then. Jeez.
So I actually might go and get ramen tomorrow just to get some ramen.
BRB,
now.
I'm filling up my beer.
All right, we'll hold it down.
I think I got
Hello,
a couple
everybody.
Of 25
How are
cent
you?
ramen packs.
Does anyone else hear crickets?
Hold on. Let me get my phone. Hold
I
on.
swear.
Well, I did, and then I stabbed it with a teacup.
See.
I swear, I'm gonna look all over for 20 minutes, and then I'm gonna be like, "Oh,
It
it was me. It is me."
See, but like every time we do the break, someone else has to do it each session.
There you go, little cricket.
We'll pass it around. We'll keep him on his toes.
He will never let us play again. You come up, get out.
Kick me out of the games, yeah.
So when Tarask shows up, right? What?
I'm not doing it. Nope.
He thought the last beer was big. Now we're going Canadian, boys, eh?
What are you just mixing random shit?
Yep.
I'm in 2 campaigns. I'm not gonna pull no shit like that on him.
He's like, I'll have a voodoo, then I'll have a Labatt.
Chase it with a Labatt. I had a bang in the middle. I got another bang rolling around here somewhere. Totally different flavor.
Got that Voodoo Ranger.
I'm just gonna keep drinking my rum. I'm very happy.
Why the hell didn't Hyroa play any other episodes? Oh, he died shortly after that episode. His heart exploded.
You mean Hyora?
Hyora.
Yeah.
Hyora.
And Adderall.
And he asked me right before. He's like, "What's the?"
I remember.
Adderall, Kevin, and Hyora.
Adderall, Hyora, Kevin
McAllister.
Yep.
Oh, so you were talking. He was talking about the Gabriel Picard maps. So I'm glad he sent that link because I found Gabriel Picard on some other web. It was like Drive-Through RPG, and that's
he uses that too. Yeah.
That's where I was like buying all of his stuff from. I had no idea he was actually on the Roll20 marketplace. It's so much easier to just import it straight in there.
Wait, what?
So like, if you run it on Roll20, I was like, you can actually. It actually goes into your like Roll20 inventory. If you buy it so I was buying them on the Drive-Through RPG. I would download it and then I'd have to like
we know
each single thing, and it's like, ugh, it's so bad.
Yeah, he had sent me the Drive-Through RPG link for because I asked him where he gets all the stuff for the Neon Regimes, so he sent me that the link to that one.
I still don't even know what's going on tonight. I thought we were playing chess.
Yeah, it's a 285-page PDF.
Jesus.
For Carbon 2085 or whatever it is.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, I'm going to print this at work. And then I printed I hit print and it started going, and then I realized oh my God, this is all in color. Like, this is going to take an hour. I just canceled it.
Jesus.
I think I got 15 pages. Yeah, I got 15 pages here.
So besides those 2 first item cards I got, I have 8 other cards that have been rolled for me tonight.
I wasn't looking close enough. I tend to miss that kind of stuff because it's difficult for me to read quickly.
Card. I have 2 arcane recoveries, elemental adept, a D12 of inspiration, fighting spirit, swashbuckler, +1 survival.
All right, let me make sure my phone's off.
I managed to notice
crickets.
1 card that I got rolled.
Crickets?
And cricket. I got that.
The cricket sound is definitely not on my phone. I just checked.
Yep, I am not going to pull that juju on it. I'm in 2 campaigns.
That's why I said I'll get kicked out of both campaigns.
Is everybody got control of their token?
Yes.
Let me double
check.
check.
I do.
Damn, hell yeah on those subs.
Let me double check. Yep, I'm good.
Awesome.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah.
All right.
So Macho Man beard there.
For our landlubbers.
You don't know. I just stole that off of his captain's picture. Just took his beard and pasted it right on there.
Cut and pasted.
I love it.
Oh shit.
What are you guys using for bait?
Well, I was gonna look for some crickets.
Some winter crickets? You know what?
You're gonna be looking for a while.
You know what? I think it's time to make it canon that this is a place where, it's like the bane of existence. There's actual winter crickets. They don't calm down. They're just fucking there all the time. We just created a new creature. Go ahead, roll survival for me to look for some winter crickets.
The winter.
All of us are
White Walker crickets.
Anybody who wants to be looking for winter crickets.
All
13.
Yeah.
Turns out they
Yeah.
make effective bait. They don't even shut up when underwater.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
You said
10.
I'll take this. What was this?
Survival.
Survival.
Whopping plus.
Wait a
Woo! That's a plus
I
8.
feel like that one would be like, I found one, and then he accidentally loses it.
Oh Jesus!
Rolling hot.
Wow. So roll a 1d6, Calvin, as you're the only person so far to find winter crickets. As you you kick over it. It kind of looks, I don't know, it's a strange pine box that's been left frozen down over here in the water. Oh, let's go, dude.
Yeah.
You got eight handfuls of winter crickets. It looks kind of like an old guitar amplifier down here. You don't know what it's doing frozen. There's like an old crumpled up dad pack of Marlboro Lights frozen down here. It's strange. It's like radio's been camped out down here. As you turn this over.
He enjoyed the winter crickets.
I'm gonna pass out all the crickets to the land lovers.
You know what? Luckily enough, I'm able to snag us some crickets too for the boat, because I got a +7 on survival. So let's go. I'll roll a 1d6 for us +2. All right, we got 3. We got 3 pieces of bait.
Boat crickets.
I mean 4 technically.
Gust of wind throws a hole in his face.
Would you quit doing that? I didn't.
This is the other guy.
But the wind is just still cold over there. God damn it.
Blowing that cold wind everywhere.
This will go down not much different than when we fished for coho. I'm gonna roll on conditions real quick, see what it's like over on the lake today. Oh shit, they got D20 on this? God damn, they actually sat down and were thinking about shit. We're lucky today because it's not a crazy windy day. A lot of times it's choppy out there. And you can tell why people are skeptical. There's a lot of white water on a choppy lake. A lot of people can think that they see humps in the Loch Ness, especially after a handful of beers staring out into the abyss of frozenness. But it's not horrible today. It's manageable. We're not getting beat up out there inside the rowboat, and it's not obnoxious to be fishing from the side either. It's a cold wind, but not too strong. You can even see a handful of knucklehead trout jumping in and out of the lake. In fact, as our rowboat gets out a little farther, Darzius, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
It's gonna be a +2.
It matter. As you can see us rowing out, one of those knuckleheads jumps out and, like flying carp, slaps the shit out of you in the face with its fins, sticking just a set of scales across as it goes up and over.
Can I try to catch it with
yes,
mage hand?
100%. Sleight of hand with your mage hand. As this thing
I
goes,
get advantage with sleight of hand.
Oh no.
do 20s.
Right, let's get it.
Mage hand and fish again. We try this.
Oh,
That is a 18.
18? Oh shit, +7 on that bad boy?
Yep.
Oh, the DC was 18. Let's go. As it
it.
slaps the shit out of Darcius. And
flying
going
ahead.
across the other side, you're able to just lip this thing. As it's shaking back and forth on the end of your mage hand.
Why, I oughta
That is the best thing I will ever see today. I don't care if there's a
Just
talking
giggling up in the air too.
serpent in this lake. We have one knucklehead trout inside the rowboat now. All right.
Whatever.
Go ahead and line yourself up where you like to be fishing for the guys on the on land.
I was just gonna tell Bjorn and Axis,
Don't tell the landlubbers about the fish smack me in the face. Kind of.
We're not that far. They might have already seen it.
Don't mention it.
Can I misty step up here?
Hell yeah.
Take time to try to get like a closer angle.
I mean, come on. This is shit. Like, you ever been to a state park where you're fucking around trying to get up on things? Yeah, this is we're everywhere.
All right.
And actually, like, you can still just like walk up there. There's a gradual incline. Like, if you really want to be ridiculous, it's this archway right here. That's what's way up there. You know, it's kind of the shape of a walrus penis. If I can work that in one more time.
for good measure. Is there any spot along the bank where Bubba would be able to stick his head in the water?
He'd have to crawl to like the edge of the ice, but yeah, I mean, he could. I mean, it's that's tedious for sure.
He's fishing like a bear.
Yeah. But I mean, he's got a big wool. You know, he's got a wool coat. It's not like us. You want him? Do you want him trying to do his thing?
Yeah, I'll get him up over here. He's gonna try to hang around everybody. So this is kind of like a bridge, right? Kind of going over the water, where everyone's fishing.
All right, Luca, I'm gonna toss your line out. Go ahead and roll me a survival check. 19.
25.
Let's
25.
go. Let's go.
Damn.
You toss that line out there. There are indeed, you can see there's a nice group where you're at. You can see those bad boys. I need you to go ahead and roll a second survival check as you get a gnarly bite on your hand.
21.
21. Fish on, baby. Fish on.
Ooh, got one.
All
So I
right.
start reeling.
Odds and evens. Odds are your dexterity checks. Evens are your strength. You need to pull that line back up. Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
All right, this will be at a -1.
Oh! First fish just rips it right off. Breaks your line.
He got away, guys. But they're out there.
All right.
Pole.
Martin, go ahead and give us a cast. Give me a survival check.
I knew I shouldn't have done this tonight. I knew I should have. Yep. I'm dead. I've died. I've died.
As you throw this line back, Kelvin, that lure gets hooked right on your trousers.
This new guy Barton's an idiot.
Barton, you don't know. You think you've just got hooked back on a little bit of snow and ice behind you, so you give it a good stern tug.
I'm catching a sea monster today. That's
Oh yeah. One Snugmore tug works those barbs in there as it gives you a shot, Kelvin, that will wake the dead. And it's at that moment, Barton, you realize you turn around that you've just hooked Calvin in the Johnson.
I'm just gonna look right at him with my dad voice, and I'm gonna be like, "Well, why would he stand there? What? Why would you stand there? You couldn't move over. You see me casting. Why would you stand there? I don't understand it."
I didn't hear him, but I put the flame on. I'm 25 feet away from you.
I got 30 feet of line. Why would you stand there?
You never fished with your old man.
Oh my god.
You're able to unhook the bait and tackle. Getting that winter cricket off of you too. You're like, oh god. Kelvin, go ahead and give me a cast.
Well, we're doing good, boys.
Go ahead, Barton, give yourself a 1d4 inspiration.
For me?
You use that on whatever roll you want.
Oh, damn.
I rolled a 16.
16, you're able to get out into a nice spot in there. You see some fish, regardless of how things have begun for you. You can see it. You fish on, baby. Go ahead and roll another survival check. Try and get this thing on the hook.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no, not the
Oh, you guys
blip.
froze for
Yeah.
me.
Oh, everyone's back.
Small
wait,
blip, but we're back up.
Seattle's hacking it.
Fucking Seattle.
Seattle.
Oh shit, 15 plus.
Minus, actually. I have
Oh,
a minus
shit.
1. 14 total.
Oh shit, 14 is the DC to get these knucklehead on your line though, so you're able to get one on. Let's go.
All
Fish on. All right, we'll see what you need to do.
Watch out, they're stronger than they look.
Athletics check.
Athletics. All right.
Oh, let's go.
Oh yeah.
Go.
You hold out.
I got this one, boys.
Oh, it's
I still caught the first fish.
let's go. As you're able to skip and go into the second round of fishing, and these knuckleheads are only 2 rounds, you're able to get that bad boy. Oh, you got this knucklehead.
Heck yeah.
So, as you reel that knucklehead in, I need perception checks from anybody who's watching out as he reeled in.
Okay.
Would that include me since I'm kind of monitoring the area?
Yep. Pretty much everybody can roll
Alright.
one. You guys are all out there fishing.
17.
I'm going to use my Tides of Chaos to give me advantage.
Mm-hmm.
So 20.
$13.
Noted.
+5, that's a 16.
All right. Who got the 16 again?
That'd be me. Barton.
Barton.
The one who got me in the Jimmy.
Yeah. Barton. You and Axis
So,
can both see a large creature, it looks like, swimming through this crystal clear glacier water. As both of you make a point of contact with it and think that you've seen something.
I also got a 16, so I would see that too, right?
Yes, correct.
Oh. Look over and point to the water. Whoa, did you see that? There's something in the water.
How close is it to the boat?
10-15 feet away. Just looking. You don't know how you don't know how deep. No, it doesn't look like it was headed towards your boat. Looks like it was headed towards looked like it was following that trout that just got reeled in.
Real quick, is this as I'm reeling it in or after I had already reeled it all the way up?
It was as you were reeling.
Okay.
Would I be able to maintain hold of one of those fish and just kind of dip it towards the surface of the water? To see if I can get it closer?
You can certainly try.
With mage hand and everything?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so since I already have one fish, I'm going to go towards the area where I saw it from, just get the fish right at the surface and try to drag it across the water towards the boat.
With an unconventional lure of just holding your mage hand pinched, controlling and pulling this knucklehead trout. I want you to roll a deception check with advantage.
Oh, with advantage. Deception with advantage. Let's do it. Let me see, 13. 17.
17. You hold this trout down. It's swimming back and forth. Darzius, I need you to go ahead and cast your line at the same time that this is going down.
That's a 9.
That's a 9. It gets stuck on the edge of the boat.
Oh, I swear I've been fishing before. I definitely did a lot more back home. I ain't done it from a boat before, though.
This impaled winter cricket on the side of the boat literally gives us the soundtrack to failure.
Damn.
As it's hooked there. Axis, I need you to make a sleight of hand check.
Oh, yay. I already get advantage of that. Oh, so 20?
20. As something massive begins to surface up from the, oh, hold on. I forgot. Ardril, I need you to make a cast as well.
I'm hoping one of them hooks this thing as it's trying to surface.
Survival?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna use my +1 survival just in case. I have a survival card.
Oh, let's go! As this thing is surfacing, being pulled up from the depths as it lashes out, you see, in fact, this bad boy is real. Ooh. Oh. As it reaches up to bite out at that knucklehead trout, pulling it up with its hand at the same time. Ardrill, you send that cast out and you snag this thing over across its back.
Oh,
literally hooking it with your treble hook.
Oh.
As it swings back around, I need you to make an athletics check.
Let's see. Ooh, it's just a straight roll. Oh. 6.
As you hold this line, you look back and you're like, this pole that I have, it's not gonna hold up. This is just not gonna happen. But you hold, but you don't do anything that would compromise what you have. It's just kind of a standoff as it spins and turns and looks at you. Making eye contact, you can hear a voice in the back of your head. Hey, why would you do that? It's trying to get me lunch over here. Yeah, you got this thing stuck on my back. Yeah, how long it's gonna take for me to drag you into this ice just to get it peeled off?
Oh, what's your name? Who are you? What are you? Can I say this to, like, in my head, I guess?
And say all of this in your head. Do you send anything back?
Who are you? What are you? You're scaring the townsfolk.
It's not my fault. I've been here forever. All of a sudden, one day, you get up and you're able to speak to people, and everybody gets all pissed off. I've been swimming down here, eating fish, minding my own business for years. Come up one day, all of a sudden, I think I can talk to people. It all goes to shit. Sending that message out to you, he turns back around and looks over at you holding that knucklehead trout. And this is not a message. You can all three of us can clearly hear it. What, are you gonna just sit there and hold it? Or are you gonna let me eat the damn thing?
I'm gonna look all happy and such, just drop it right towards his mouth and be like, oh, the fisherman guy had a message, and I'm using thaumaturgy to say it so I know he can hear me. He says you owe him a fish.
Oh!
And hi.
Him. That piece of shit, he always leaves his stuff up on the dock. He's a real piece.
He cleaned it up today.
Oh, good. I'm glad someone finally made him do something around here.
Need help with the hook stuck in you?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind taking this out of my back, that wouldn't be a problem. Yeah. He looks around and sees there's a lot of you. Oh, on second thought, I think I'll just be going now. I think I may have worn this new thing out just a little bit. All right, toodaloo, ta-da! Anyone else doing anything before he dips below the surface?
I want to shout out. Wait, I can give you more fish. I want to talk more.
Persuasion check coming from you?
Yes.
I want to try to hold the line so he can't get away.
All right. It'll be an athletics check from you. Actually, no, I have to roll for it. Don't know which one it's going to be.
Please be.
So would you say he's in a nervous state right now?
Athletics. Oh, hell yeah, he's in a nervous state.
All right, I get my plus.
Anyone else doing anything else as you've seen this thing surface? And it obviously looks like it is talking to the group that's out in the rowboat.
Can I roll to see if I know what this thing is?
Yeah, roll a history check.
History. Oh, it'll be a straight roll.
Got a 26 for the persuasion.
Nope.
Big boy coming.
It says I rolled a 5. The dice didn't actually show up.
I think we rolled at the same time. I got a 4 on my survival or athletic.
Go ahead and roll again, Luca.
17.
Darzius is gonna try to see if he can't remember or know what it is.
It's a goddamn Loch Ness monster, boys. That's what we know about this thing.
It's a trouser snake.
Oh, she said is that thing trying to get tree fitty?
Can I add inspiration to that athletics?
Yeah.
Okay, I have a D12, so I'm hoping
Roll
I max it out.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
I have a distinct feeling this thing might be able to just yank you into the water regardless.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Come on, 12. Ugh, never mind. I only got a 7.
You got no control on this bad boy, and you know it. You know it.
But do I?
Anybody else? We're getting to you in just a second, bud.
Well, so Bubba is actually gonna run around, seeing Ardril struggling with the pole. Bubba wanting to help is gonna run over and try to like just tug at his tailcoat, try to help pull.
Bite my ass and pull me.
He's trying to be a good boy.
Yeah, he can go over and assist. Go ahead and give yourself one more roll.
Hey! That works.
So with your addition, you have a dirty 20 right now. It's not having a good pull on this guy. Bubba comes over, steadies you, holds the line. He hasn't completely taken off yet. However, you can feel some solid tension on that line, but you think with a +6, you think you have a temporary hold if you need. And you can feel it as you hold on that line and it gets taut. It spins back around, its head over towards Axis. Fine. I'm listening. But I'm not gonna stay here for very long. I don't like the ones you're looking at me. You got a lot of poles out here, and I don't think you're just fishing for trout.
Well, we really just wanted to make sure that you wouldn't cause harm to any of the people here and that you weren't a danger, and possibly if anything ever happens to them, them being able to rely on you for help.
I told you, I've
It'd
just
be
been
greatly
swimming around and
appreciated.
eating fish in this lake. It wasn't until that booger, old Rastus, came around. He's the one that gave me, I guess what I could say is a curse now. He's the one who woke me up.
Well, it doesn't have to be a curse. You can become friends with me, and he's going to open up his arms like this and act all cheerful. Now, let me help you with that hook real quick. Hey, guys, get off the tension some.
You can
Only if
hear
he agrees to
Axis.
stay and talk.
He's already agreed to talk to us. He don't want to stay long. I mean, he's probably still hungry and would like some more fish.
I'll take the fish.
If we
that I
fish some
caught.
more, would you gladly stay and talk to us for a little bit?
He looks up at you and he looks and he sees the other fish. Fine. Take the hook off. You let me have that prize knucklehead he's holding over there. I'll come up and I'll talk for a little bit.
All right, I'm going to start flying over towards him to get at the hook so I can undo it. And at the same time, my mage hand is going to go and, hold out to grab the fish so it can bring it over.
He's gonna come up to the side so everybody can hear. Hey, it's okay. Don't worry. I'll come over there. This time.
And if you ever want to talk again, I could speak really loud and fly over to the lake and talk to you anytime.
He kind of looks at you with distrusting eyes.
I can help bring more fish.
I don't know, but let's just a piece at a time, all right? A piece at a time.
I'm gonna release the tension on the pole.
And I'll get to work on undoing the hook.
I'll just cut the line, snap it.
He pulls over. As you guys get that hook out of his back, he looks over and you can see, man, this is a massive beast. And you can tell now that it's a very old plesiosaurus that's been here for some time in the bottom of this icy lake and has never really needed to be a nuisance to anybody else before. He looks over. Wouldn't mind that trout now.
I'm gonna use my mage hand to toss it right to him.
Calvin, do you give it up?
Yeah.
And he just swallows, tears that thing up.
Now, who did you say cursed you?
It's a
I
man.
think he's referring to the ability to speak as the curse.
He woke me up. Name is Rastus. He said, I don't know, he went on and he babbled about it. He wanted everyone from Bremen to suffer. Nobody here's made me suffer. So I tried to talk to him instead. But I don't like that either. Kind of freaks him out. So it's weird. When I'm just alone in my thoughts, you get used to it. But now that I can speak, that kind of makes me lonely. I don't want to be a stupid beast again. This is too much fun. I don't know. It's kind of a catch-22.
Axis will land on his snout and pat it gently. Well, I'm more than happy to speak to you whenever. You seem like a very nice fellow. And we could always get more fish together. I have lots of fish, actually. The fishmonger person gave me lots of fish.
I don't understand why some of the old fishermen come out here and they talk about not wanting to talk to anybody else. Guess it can be a bit much sometimes. As he looks back at everybody else. I don't know what to tell you. I'm kind of concerned. Probably not going to be the last of people coming to look for me.
I'll talk to the townspeople so they're on friendly terms with you. Can you tell us more about the person who gave you the gift and wanted to make trouble for the town?
I'll get to that. I think you've spoke enough, Fairy. I want to hear from the rest of the people. I'm just saying that they're Fae folk, and Fae folk make a lot of promises. I don't think it's going to be fairies that are coming to get me. It's going to be a lot of people that look like the rest of yous.
You have my word. I'll do what I can to protect you.
I can't promise anything.
Well, now, you said it was this Rastus that they woke you up. what is it that put you to sleep in the first place?
It's more of a figurative speech. I'm sorry, I'm just learning all this right now. When I say woke me up, it's... I don't know how to explain it. It's just one day all of a sudden you look through and you... Instead of eating, sleeping, and you actually want to have a conversation. You get excited about the day. I don't know. It's like my brain switched on like a light switch. I don't even know what a light switch is. More I've thought about it, I've just devolved into the Geico Gecko, and I don't know how this all started. I don't even know what a gecko is. That sounds like a bunch of empty promises to me. But I don't think you necessarily want to hurt me either. What an existential crisis. What the fuck is an existential crisis? I got this strange need to go out and get a bigger boat, and I don't know, younger girlfriend. I don't even have a girlfriend. I've been the only place you saw inside this hole. Hell, maybe I just need to get out of this hole. Maybe it's too cold up here. Maybe I should go to other waters. I don't know, I've been eating the same fish for 47 years. What the hell's my problem?
Have you heard of Dugan's Hole?
Ah, Dugan's Hole. Ah, I don't even know what that means. What's a Dugan?
Who is a Dugan?
Somebody tell me what the hell a Dugan is.
Better yet, I'll do you one better. Why is Dugan?
Oh. Why is Dugan? Oh, I'm so confused. Well, I do like talking to you. I wouldn't mind doing this more often. It's nice not get hit by paddles or shot at. I don't know what... I don't know. What do you think about, like, saying you guys all came out here and you killed the beast and, I don't know, maybe hold some cover for me? I'm not going to do anything crazy. I just want to eat some fish and...
You keep yourself hidden. We'll tell townsfolk we got you.
I feel like I still need to do something else in this bargain.
Can you tell us more about this? Was it Ragnus?
Rastus.
Rastus.
That's a ratty old looker. Looks even worse than old face. Leaves the trash up over the side. He looks like shit. Here's the deal.
Did you happen to see where he went?
If all of a sudden you go from nothing, thinking about having a midlife crisis, you're not exactly looking to see what a man that ran off that gave you it. I mean,
What?
At the end of the day, there's always just the water's edge. Me. Now I'm starting to think instead of the water's edge, there's the water's edge on the whole existence of my life. Everything has been one small pond, and now I've finally crest over the side, but I can't actually crest over the side because I've got these flippy floppies. What Fuck me. It's kind of a lot to take in. But I like these talks. Here's what I'll do. I'll try and do my best to not get noticed. I'll look around for this old Rastus guy. Maybe he wants to come back and talk to me. Since he said, I want all the Bremen people to suffer. I don't even know what a Bremen is.
It's a town that way.
That's what these shitty people are for? God, this place... Can I tell you, I think Bremen sucks.
It's pretty shit.
This is pretty shit. You think Bremen sucks? You should try living in the pond that's next to Bremen. This place is a real hole. Not to be confused with Dugan's Hole, which I don't know what that is either. But it probably sucks too. Fine.
Yeah, there seems to be wolves extorting money over there.
Yeah,
extorting money? What do you mean? This Rastus guy's going around waking a whole bunch of us up, all of a sudden making us woken and leaving us here so we can ponder our existence about fucking hole and Bremen and why I've been stuck in this pond. don't want to extort him, but all he said was, give everybody a rough time in Bremen. He can come here and do the work. I'm in here, I'm just eating shit and living in the bottom of a pond. He just waltzes by, he ain't got no flippy floppies, he just goes where he wants to go.
Oi. Hey there, fish. Critter.
His name is Sir Flippy Floppy.
Sir Flippy Floppy.
Flippy floppy? I never had a name before. I haven't had any. Hey, what? A name? It's what you call me.
Yes, that's you now. Flippy Floppy.
Oh,
Flippy big floppers.
okay.
Flippy Floppopotamus. But anyway.
Slappopotamus. Okay. So Flippy Floppy, the Slappopotamus. I'll remember that. Yeah, I promise. I'm not going to have 14 voodoo rangers tonight. I'll be sure to put that in my notes. So Flippy Floppy, the Slappopotamus.
That's his name.
Noted.
Yeah, it's totally noted. What the fuck's a note?
But did this fellow did he say why he wanted you to terrorize these folk, eh?
Well, he looked like shit, you know. It kind of looked like a seaweed in a place that grow on the bottom. But every time I usually encounter one of these people, they run on and talk about the Frostmaiden. I didn't know what the Frostmaiden was until today. Yeah, I think he's just genuinely a bad person, really. I mean, who wants to see everybody else have a bad day? I just kind of want to eat fish and...
Well, since we want to help you out,
Yeah.
and you seem to be all right with helping us out, what say we maybe hide by the edge of this here lake and wait for that fella to come back down and talk to you, and you just give us a sign when he's here, and we'll talk to him. See if we can't straighten things out.
Well, my fuzzy friend up there. Nice hat, by the way.
Thank you.
What? Hey, I guess that's what... Yes, it looks like you've comfortably crawled into the bear skin like the other gentleman that's in the boat, and I think that's fancy. I don't exactly know how to lure him back in, but if he shows up, I haven't seen him since he's done all this. Like, it's not like he's got a schedule where he comes over and he goes, hey, have you been raining terror on the shitty people that live here? And I say, no, I've actually just been eating fucking fish like I have the last 47 years. We haven't got to that point in our relationship yet. But if he does, I think we should devise some way that I can tell you that said piece of shit has come back. And, I don't know, is there something I can mark here? If you come close enough, I can get all up in your thoughts. Oh, God. I can tell you what the dirty woman that the man in the bearskin is thinking about right now. He does. He almost looks as bad as her. What's her name? Taking thoughts of her. Yeah, Bethel. Oh, good news, Barton. I don't believe that she actually has your child.
I like this fish. We are not hurting this fish. We are saving this fish, mates.
Are you trying to tell me the fish are friends and not food?
This fish is not a liar.
He may be.
Oh my God. Did we just establish lore? This may be the first non-lying fish?
Oh no, something deep inside says trust this fish. At least on 1 or 2 points that he's brought up.
All right.
Sir Flippy Floppy is no fish.
Okay. So, I'm not a rocket scientist, but what the fuck's a rocket?
What the hell's a rocket?
Yeah, I have no idea.
You're not a rocket.
You gotta bear with me. It's it's like 0 to nothing over here. What I'll do is I'll take that boat. It's been upside down, right side up. If I've seen said piece of shit over Estes, what I'll do is I'll flip the boat back upside down again. So if the boat is down, you don't have to worry. Like you said, that piece of shit, he has never gone in there in several summers. He ain't gonna mess with the boat, and if somebody messes with the boat, I'll drag it over to the other side. All you gotta do is look for the boat. If the boat is upside down, I found this son of a bitch. And what I'll do is I'll convince him. I'll make like a whole elaborate plan. It'll be like, I don't know, like with synchronized watches. Well, what the fuck is a watch? It'll be excellent. We'll be like a team, you know. It'll be like you know what? I'll be Emilio Estevez, and it's like the movie Steak. What the fuck is a movie? Okay. We'll do it.
We're the A team.
A team. Oh yeah, we'll be the
Ram. We can be Rod.
Yeah, Ramrod. Yeah, Team Ramrod.
I like it.
Yeah. Okay, I like this. All right, Team Ramrod. So I'll turn the boat over. In the boat, you can come out, you can find me. You know, if you want to bring me a fish or something like that, wouldn't hurt. Just saying. I'm kind of getting lazy having all these conversations and not hunting all day. But come back and see me, and what we'll do is we'll arrange some way you can find this son of a bitch, okay? I'll tell him now I want to talk to him, and that, I've been terrorizing, and I've been eating up all the people doing all the good things and shit. That's what I'll tell him. And I'll say, I want to talk to him a whole bunch. And I got real interest in this Frostmaiden. And what I'm going to say is, if he wants me to do more good, get rid of me flippy floppies and let me get up on the land. And I could, terrorize everything, right? So look.
I like the plan.
Yeah.
Sounds good. You can terrorize the peasants, burninate the countryside, do what you do if you get legs, and just tell them all that jazz, and I'm sure it'll work out.
I'm glad you like it, because I have no idea what I just said. But
I'm still drunk from breakfast, mate. Either. Let's do this.
Yeah, maybe in another time we can get a pint. I don't know. I've never gotten a pint, but it's what it seems like people say. We get a pint. We talk about I don't know shit.
So points.
Plural. You'll be able to live on land, being.
I don't know what the hell I can do. I just know that if I'm down here in this if I have to live in Bremen the rest of my life, what the hell's gonna happen? Before I know it, I've knocked up my high school girlfriend. I've been here for 45 years. I still work in the same shithole factory that's probably gonna close in 10 to 12 months. What the hell am I gonna do? I'm gonna live off my pension, restart my whole career, educate myself? What kind of economy is this? We live up here in the north. This place is shit. These are the kinds of things that creep in my head, and I don't even understand them.
Well, I tell you to open a tavern, but during the plague, sometimes they don't make it.
Good.
You can be a pimp.
That's sad news. I've always kind of wanted to go to a tavern and get the pint. Now all the taverns are going to close. What? Okay. I've probably been up.
Let's stay on plan here.
Okay.
We gotta stay on plan now.
I've been up here already too long. All right. So I'm gonna search the edge. I'm gonna look for shithole people. I'm gonna try to look at rastas. Remember, the boat upside down. That's the plan. Synchronize your watches.
Fucking choice.
What? I'm gonna look at everyone else. I'm gonna be like, what the fuck is a watch? Does anyone know what that is?
Fucking what?
No, I think Sir Flippy Floppy is an outstanding guy. I like him.
Me too.
Happened?
I hope he gets legs someday.
I'm so happy you just didn't kill that thing.
Persuasion for the win!
Dude, I had a spell. I was gonna ready a spell. I was like, don't do it, Boxstalker. Don't do it.
I was thinking about tying some reps to my arrow and just letting loose.
Oh, he resurfaces up real quick. Oh, hold on. Hey, before you leave. He goes, here, it's and he throws up this old chunk. Don't worry about that. I kind of had like an extra flipper, and I was always really subconscious about it, and I bit it off about 3 months ago. You do things while you're down here. I wasn't quite free of mind. I could always go really fast on the right side. I had that extra flipper, and you know, if you guys had a third nipple, you probably would. What the fuck? Okay, here, take it. Looks like you killed me. Bye. You guys have a rotting, old, decaying fifth flipper from Sir Flippy Floppy Slapopotamus.
Yay for new friends! I'm gonna get the polymorph spell just so I can change his shape sometimes, so he could join us on adventures.
Once he gets legs, we're gonna get the bring him to us.
Boy, man.
He gets legs. He's joining the team.
Oh, if we who tamed the damn wolf? That's your job.
I got you.
To get Flippy Flopmist up on the land with us. I'm gonna ride that thing.
Bjorn goes over and gives a big scratch over to Bubba. What, you don't want to talk too? I am all ears now. I have heard everything. Yep. Good. That's why you are man's best friend.
Now you see, I had a question about that. Weren't you? Wait, no, was that old boy back in the tavern? He was talking about them talking wolves. But
I
think that we can understand where this is coming from now. We have
Yeah, the rice guy.
a common theme here.
Who picked up the flipper?
It's still just sitting over there, it's looking gnarly. But it's been, at least it doesn't stink. It's been partially preserved in these cold waters.
Hey, don't let Bubba eat that.
We should put that in the nutsack bag.
I'll pick it up and take it to the. When the hell did your wolf get a nutsack?
Wolfman has nards.
Hey, now don't you be looking at Bubba's nards.
Fine. We need to do something about this. We need to move quick. Not all creatures will be like Sir Flippy Floppy. It seems that these wolves are not. Let us hide ourselves to Dugan's Hole.
Dugan's Hole.
Almost at it.
Even he gets time to go. Let's just all go to Dugan's Hole.
Said that in that exact same tone.
Keep talking about some man named Dugan's Hole.
Can we all fit in Dugan's Hole?
We will
One
certainly
at a
try.
time, I'm sure.
Do you think the
I will
wolves in
burn
Dugan's Hole?
I will burn
Know
my
about
inspiration
watches?
space. My inspiring leader. All right. Inspiring leader is temporary hit points. Let's see here. I have to look up what I wrote. Oh my god. I hope when you guys run this that you're like, I need to drink more. When you run this campaign on your own.
Persuaded it to stay and talk for a while.
And
I just am glad I don't need to name this thing in my campaign now. I already have a name ready to go.
Yes, Sir Flippy Floppy's a slapopotamus.
Slapopotamus.
Hit points equal my level plus my charisma modifier. Oh god, charisma. I do have a +1. So yeah, we got 6 hit points.
6?
Yeah. We all got 6 temp hit points.
Nice.
It's better than 0.
That's right.
Yeah, I totally know how to do this on the computer thing over here.
You see where it says temp, right? You see where it says temp?
Yeah, I got that.
Just click underneath
Oh,
temp.
look at that.
Should-
What was his number again?
6.
Oh, 6? Big old number. Love it.
Yeah, and it's got rules for fighting this thing or discussing it and hanging out with it. Like, it's great. This is really good.
Hey there, Barton. Are you a monk, right? You're a
Yes.
monk?
Yes, I am.
So are you gonna fist Dugan's Hole?
I'm all for going to any hole if it was smelled better than the last hole I was in.
No, of course not. He has a long metal rod thingy to use.
I'm tired of everyone talking about Dugan's Hole. Let's go. Let's move.
I get my point.
Onward,
my little stick.
All right, fly, you fools. Let's go.
Y'all can fly now?
Well, let me taste this.
Oh, I thought we were just making up words now, like watch and rocket.
Do you think the wolves know about watches and rockets?
I'm wondering if they know about Dugan's Hole.
If the wolves have rockets, we're in trouble.
We're gonna find out. All right, everybody, go refill your beer. Your beverage. Go use the restroom. We're going to Dugan's Hole, baby.
Rally.
There you
How
go.
expensive is Dugan's Hole?
Gonna need another drink for that. That's for sure.
That was the most. That was the bestest encounter of a monster I've ever been part of.
That
was definitely.
I love
Yes.
Who
I
knew
was
you
so
could have so
close
much
to
fun?
fire bolting that dumb critter. I was just waiting. He's like, it's about to go underwater. It's about to go underwater. Who's gonna attack? I'm like, come on.
I was joking when Sir Flippy Floppy. I thought you guys would name him after that.
Oh, that was fun.
I actually said Sir Flippopotamus, but somehow you heard Slapopotamus. I'm like, yep, we're going with it. That's
That's a flip
better.
blow me to Slapopotamus.
Oh, did you look what Shady Man just put in chat about what Dugan actually means?
Yeah, I think he was Urban Dictionary-ing Dugan the whole time. It means turd, he said. I think I saw it say that at one point.
Giant turd or a wrapped leafy 420 thing.
That's
I'm
amazing.
happy. I made a new friend.
Dugan's Hole. Oh my god.
I was close to just trying to tie some rope around my arrow and just shooting this thing so it couldn't swim away, but glad I didn't.
I think Wizards of the Coast was high and drunk when they came up with these names.
100. I bet if you met some of the riders, they're constantly high and drunk.
You know what would be hilarious? Making players say Dugan's Hole.
Dugan's Hole, man. This is why I can't ever be on official streams with them, because like you can't let me not warp your campaign into a dick joke.
It's all good. I like this stuff.
There it is, mighty Dugan's Hole.
That doesn't look like no hole at all.
No hole I've ever seen.
That is the finest hole I've ever seen.
I don't know where's Dugan.
What a weird name.
Dugan, oh god, Lucky, I'm glad you had much fun with that as we did.
Barton is just psyched that he's not going to be a father. That's the only thing he cares about. He trusts this one fish. This is the only fish he's ever going to trust.
I've seen him gotten to your thoughts today. There's a lot of folks that have had to go on Moripovich, but you're not the one that has to go on Moripovich. You're not the father. You don't have to go.
Dugan's brown eye is what they should have called it.
Dugan's dude, the brown. If you don't think
starfish,
you don't think I'm changing one of these places to the brown eye, you're out of your mind.
That's the name of their best bar.
That's the name of the tavern.
I told you, babe. We storytell and world build at the table. The brown eye is the tavern.
The little whorehouse is the brown eye.
The brown eye. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's sad.
So I always try to have one encounter where it's like, okay, use your skills to do something that's not being a murder hobo, but you could be a murder hobo if you want to. And then, okay, then there's like the section that's like slay out if you want to. that was fun.
I didn't want to be a murder hobo this time.
And this is your secret for you folks that want to DM. Just find dice games. As long as you guys have something, as long as you're rolling dice and doing it in something that's fun, you're getting the itch scratched a lot of times.
Yeah, I actually enjoyed just catching the fish. Like, that was pretty fun.
Fish game, like that 20 feels as good as you swinging an axe. Like, that's what I challenge people to do. Come up with little dice games. That's why I try to, like, those little successive ones, it feels just as good when you get it done. Same way as if you're at a craps table. Because D&D for me is just one rowdy craps table.
It's like the first time I had to actually roll for something on a stream in a game, period. And I catch this guy's nutsack. like I was like, yep, yeah, that would happen.
Welcome to D&D, Martin.
There you go.
And you hook his nutsack.
Why would you stand there?
All right, Cap, you need to get a beer.
No, dude, I'm still good. I've topped myself off.
Did you have your inspiration still from that?
Yeah, he still has his 1d4. Martin does. He hasn't burned it yet.
Hell yeah.
The fish was this big.
Thank you, Mizik. We're having a blast here. Oh my god.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Not even killing anything.
I swear, dude, that's gonna yes, I always want to come
I'm gonna name everything Sir Flippy Floppy Slapopotamus.
In the game, was that thing supposed to actually have a name and we just kind of overwrote that right?
I didn't even bother looking at his name. I would change it anyway if it did have one in there. I'll let that shit be organic. You think you're gonna...
His name's just Steve. We fucked it all.
With it being awakened, it probably doesn't have a name. It probably is never like.
What's a name?
Yeah,
what's a name?
What's a name? What's a mortgage? My kids, my. I got a boat. I don't even need it.
Does he work at? He work at the freaking cod factory.
Where's he from? Ohio?
Bottling tuna down there.
You live down the road from me.
Midlife crisis is a bitch, man.
Goddamn, Peter Griffin is a slap of pot.
Okay, oh, man, my cheeks are gonna hurt, dude. I can already feel like it's
That's amazing.
That's the sign of a great session, man. All right. With Flipper in tow, I'm assuming you guys are putting it inside of the woolly sack.
Bubba sack.
Put some water in there. Put him in there. Yeah, we're good.
All right. Luca, do you still want to be point on navigation as it is your ranger?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Assisting with the Sherpa, you do have advantage.
All right. Here we go.
Oh, you're gonna need that advantage.
Yeah.
You better send that.
Yeah, you're gonna need a couple more Cosmos if you're gonna find
18.
Dugan's hole.
18.
God damn it.
All right, we're gonna find out general conditions right now.
Snowing.
I'll be damned if it's not as good as it's gonna get for travel. Almost. We got a little bit of a headwind. That's, you're gonna get some chapped lips at the moment, but we can clearly see. We can clearly see the pathway forward. It's not gonna wear us out trying to get there. You don't need to make other survival checks right now. As you're able to kind of head out in that general direction and do so in a pretty clear fashion. It's only going to take you a handful of hours. We're on snowshoes. It could have been a better trek if we'd had some actual beasts of burden. But other than that, it was a hell of a lot better than the march that you guys had before. As we're coming up to the outskirts, Bjorn stops the group. Here's the deal. You need to be looking for these, as they are obviously going to be stalking the perimeter of town. Let's get the jump on them instead of them getting the jump on us. as he passes guidance over to everyone. Barton, you have the separate 1d4 inspiration. You also have this guidance. Everybody has a 1d4 in their pocket.
If we're gonna be trying to sneak up, I'm gonna use pass without a trace again.
All right. How many people will get it? You burn it at the level where everybody will be able to get it?
It says asking you and your companions. It doesn't say a number.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're
All
good.
right.
Yours is at like the 3rd level.
Second, but yeah.
All right. Everybody has a +2 to their stealth. Luca, you start off, and then we'll snake our way down the group as we do.
+10 to stealth. Good God, here we go.
Plus 17, 29.
Let's go. Let's go. We're doing an average on this bad boy. Go ahead, Axis.
Roger. 33.
Oh shit.
That's a good roll.
Hard to see him. He's really small.
So I've got that disadvantage. So be plus 12, 27.
Jesus.
I'm sneaky boy this time. 27.
27. All right. Barton. Let's go, baby.
Yes.
You are the
Plus
nice.
18. Plus 18.
Jeez.
All right, that's a 38. The lowest number is dropped off from the pile. Dude, this is gonna be good.
Well, it's
Man,
that one. That one's gone.
I thought my 35 was high.
You used it.
Alright, let me roll mine. Mine's a +15.
$25. All right. And we'll do Bjorn's. 23.
Nice. Hella stealth.
The average is going to be higher than 20, I think.
Oh, it's 29.16.
They're officially ghosts.
We are slipping in
Just
Duke.
getting that snow covered sticks to everyone.
That's slide in there without them even noticing. Who casts? Someone's got to cast the grease spell, and we're just gonna.
God.
As you hear howls in the distance,
Was that Dugan's howl?
as you're somewhere on the northern side of Dugan's Hole, holding on to these snowdrifts, as there's not much cover here. Blending in on the ridge line, you can see these two wolves. I need a perception check.
Is that everyone?
Mm-hmm.
Nine.
Axis.
7.
Or really sneaky, but
Can't see
you
shit.
can't see shit.
You're sliding in that hole so
Who's
quick.
next?
Got a little heavy on the snow cover over our faces.
I'm next. Percent plus 5. It's gonna be 14.
I'll go.
Hey, there we go.
It's a 3.
I'm the only one that sees shit.
So one person broke a 10?
Can I burn one of these inspirations here?
Absolutely. You can
All right,
actually
I'm gonna-
use both. You're able to use both. You could use guidance and your inspo all in one.
Well, I have 2 d4s and I also have a d8 inspo, so I could use what, an 8 and a 4?
Yeah, you could use an 8 and a 4.
Alright, we'll roll that 8 first. Oh boy, hopefully I did that right. Alright, well, I can't remember what I had before, but
You had a 9.
9.
Like
I had a 9. No, I had a 9 plus 5, right? At 14.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're at a 16 right now.
Alright, we're gonna throw that last one. What was that, a 4?
Mhm.
Yeah, what the heck?
18.
Okay.
Who else was above a 10?
Me.
What'd you
I had
have?
an 18 as well.
You had an 18 as well? Oh, let's go. Let's go. Bjorn has a 23.
There we go.
Eagle Eye.
Someone's got their eyes open.
We're just looking across. We can see both of these wolves walking up without any problem. They look healthy and well fed. After standing on the ridge, you can see one of them begin to head down towards close to our area. Now all of a sudden limping and holding its paw. As it looks lame. You guys are held in your spot right now. Just observing. They currently do not know that you were there.
Hey, I see a couple of the wolves over there. One looks hurt.
I'm actually going to look back at Bubba.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, boy. And we're gonna. So, are we still being like? Was the stealth still in effect? Like, are we still being super?
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, you guys are still currently hidden on this ridge. They cannot see you.
I'm gonna start creeping up towards the injured one. And then once I'm about, I'd say 15 to 20 yards away, I'm gonna try to reach out to it and speak.
All right.
Hey, no, boy.
Can I just prep a spell just in case something goes wrong?
Yeah, you can have something on the ready. Anybody
Okay,
that wants,
if things-
anybody wants, just go ahead. Anybody that has a ready action, something in mind.
I'm gonna put mage armor on before any of this nonsense.
Mage
How
armor
far away
goes
from
up.
these wolves are we? Currently?
About 40 feet, 45 feet.
Okay.
I also do.
I'm gonna
mage
ready
armor.
Maximilian's Earthen Grasp. Just in case like something goes sour, he gets attacked suddenly. I'm gonna cast it and have it restrain something.
All right.
So keeping Bubba by my side, I'm gonna try to speak out to the injured one. Like, how close? It's just the two, right? And the one's injured.
Right now, the one that's closest to you is the one that is lame. The other one's still standing on top of the ridge.
Okay. So I'm gonna speak to the injured one.
Hey, boy. I see you looking kind of hurt. Me and Bubba here can help you. Just come on. We can try to patch you up. We'll heal you. Hell, they even got some shitty Yetis too. Right now. Come on.
Roll a persuasion check.
+1.
And the Wolfmaster.
Again!
Wolfmaster.
God damn.
The Wolf
Jesus.
Whisperer.
The Wolf-Freer, breaker of chains, tamer.
Opener of gates.
It takes a step and it kind of winces in its step as it goes over. Don't be alarmed. But I can speak. As he holds up his lame paw. Sheepishly turning and looking back behind him. As he hops a little bit closer. I don't want him to hear us.
Who's him?
He's Kanan. He's my brother. He kind of turns and looks both ways. We live with an old frost giant. He's a real mean son of a bitch. As he holds up his paw. He gets a little handsy when he's been drinking. He's kicked the shit out of me plenty of times. He got a little bit more spirited than last time. He kind of holds his paw over, extending out towards you.
I'm gonna pull do I have like any kind of wrap in my bag? Like something just to wrap it up. Give him like a little doggo sock. And then I'm also gonna take a small portion of my fish rations. And I'm gonna split it in between the hurt wolf and Bubba.
He's thank you. He sends us into town. To get food for him, as he's grown lazy. Kanan loves it. He loves seeing people's face when they're broken. I don't want to do this, but I have no choice. If could you help me in any way? They have us come down here as if it's a ruse. He always wants us to bring people back to his home. Could you come back to his home and teach him a lesson?
Of course.
I just want to be free from this cycle. Work and punishment. My brother wouldn't be this way. If it wasn't for the words that he whispers to him. He has his mind bent. My brother makes me send me down here. Just to try to corral people back and intimidate them. He'll be down soon. Will you come back to the lodge with me?
How big is this wolf?
Size of a horse.
Jesus.
He's so cute.
God.
Can we keep him?
Are we all close enough to hear this conversation?
Yeah, you guys are all listening.
Okay. We will certainly help you with your giant problem. You can take us back as prisoners.
Looks up and sees this massive group now. His eyes grow wide. You won't just teach him a lesson. You can free me. You can all free me.
You and your brother.
Yep, but first we need to put your brother to sleep so he doesn't interfere. I'm going to point to him and cast a sleep spell at 3rd level.
Go ahead and attempt. On your sleep, they have to be at a certain
I get
point.
I get to roll a D, so many D8 dice, and if I roll enough dice and it matches or goes over their hit points, they fall asleep.
Yep.
I'm casting at the 3rd level, so I'm going to be getting, let's see, how many D dice do I get to begin with, and then how many do I get to add?
You roll 5d8.
And then I get to add 2...
2d8. So you get to roll 7d8.
Alright, 7d8. And I'll roll it right here.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
7. Wait, I'm going to also empower the spell. So I get to choose up to 4 of the dice and re-roll them.
Go for it.
Did it work?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, I'm going to re-roll the 3 and the 4. So that's 2 dice re-roll. And if they're not good, I'll re-roll them again. I'll re-roll the 1 and the 3 again, using my last 2. So 2 and 4.
34
so
plus
I got
8. 42. As you point your sleep spell back over, it comes running down the ridge. Your sleep spell fails.
Oh god.
Oh, can I get my if I allow magic wild magic to trigger, can I get back my 1 ability that gives me advantage on stuff?
Yes.
All right, I'll roll. What do you want me to roll for wild magic again? 100. D100. 1 dice. 84. Oh, while I'm saying this, I'm like, guys, it didn't work in wild magic.
How is the puppers in front of me looking? Is it getting angry, or is it kind of like fearing the old boy coming down?
He's just tense, just staring back. You need... Do what I say. Follow the lead. Follow the lead. I don't want him to hurt anyone.
Everybody stand down.
I'm gonna turn around and look at the party, make sure they all heard that.
I'm staying hidden.
We all need to stand down.
As this happens, the spell fades in a wave. It feels like an absolute gut punch. Oh, like the stew's acting up. Oh, you look down at all of her veins, turning black, including the wolves. What are you doing? What are you doing? As we all take 3 points of necrotic damage from the burst that comes from Axis's body.
Do I also take that damage, or just everyone around
Everybody.
me? Ouch.
Yikes.
I said wild magic. My bad, guys.
Contain yourself, Axis.
I'm gonna cough a little, like, I can't help it sometimes.
The wolf looks back at you. You hurt me.
I am very sorry. I hurt myself.
As he bites and snarls back. The other wolf accompanying. You heard what my brother said. All of you. Start walking. Now.
I will kind of wince and continue to sit on what's his face's shoulder, my good friend, and just kind of like, oh, damn wild magic.
Are you guys going to begin marching the way that Kanan says?
Yes.
Yes.
Righto, I think so.
Good.
By the way, that wolf has a lot of hit points.
Oh yeah, he's a wolf the size of a horse. He's the size of a horse.
Size of a horse. He's a big boy.
He's a healthy doge.
He's thick. He's
the
thick.
healthiest doge.
Maybe if we take out this frost giant, I can get a wolf pet.
As the other wolf kind of leads the charge in this direction, showing you guys exactly where you need to go. The one that you've spoke with, Darcius. He makes his way over to you, making sure to see that Kanan's not staring at him. By the way, my name is Corin. We'll make you go in and see the master. That's where he will imprison you like the rest of the people. We have people alive. They're not all dead.
I'm just gonna thank you now, Corin. My name is Darzius.
Welcome. We need to end his reign. As he hobbles along.
I'm gonna give him a last little scritch. Scritch the puppers.
as you guys approach this lodge, as it takes roughly the better part of an hour getting to this massive ice-like structure on the outside of town. You can hear what sounds like other wolf howls in the distance. Far away, though. As both of the wolves circle back around, now placing all of you between them and the entrance of this lodge. It's time that you speak with our master.
Might his name be Dugan?
I don't know who Dugan is either. Their town is poorly named. He whispers in your ear. When you enter, I will hold my brother. You need to go for him.
He's injured. He can't hold his brother for that long. But I could.
How has Bubba been acting towards these two?
Bubba does whatever you do.
Okay.
Bubba follows your lead. I don't make him act out unless I just have him follow you.
Bubba can't even fetch a stick.
Or
Hey, man,
break out of a
grab something.
closely gate.
All right. So I'm going to get you guys placed inside this environment. It is currently evening time. The sun is down. It is dark. Who is supplying light sources right now? As we
I
walk.
can supply light sources if no one can see in the dark.
I have dark vision.
Who else has dark vision? You said Ardrill has dark vision.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 60 feet of dark vision. I have 60 feet of dark vision marked down.
Darzius as well.
Darzius says dark vision.
Axis has 80.
Yep, I got you 80 for that greater version. God, we have a lot of people with dark vision.
That's one of the main things. I've seen like everybody has dark vision except for like just a very few races.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Us humans, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I could cast a spell to do it, but I don't want to use the slot, so.
For those that don't have dark vision, what would you like to be using for your light source right now? You can do as simple as just a torch.
If I stand in front with a torch, do we have anybody without dark vision?
Yeah, I can't see in the dark.
Yeah, Barton and Luca.
Can
So
I
if I-
cast
if I-
dancing lights and have... Go ahead.
I was gonna say if I stand up front with a torch, would it help them, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, but
absolutely.
Doesn't it hinder him? Doesn't it hinder him with dark vision?
I don't. We don't go that crazy. He can hold the torch and be all right.
He would still be able to see better in the low light outside of the thing with dark vision.
Okay.
It's very useful. If you want, you could free up your hand and I could just do dancing lights and have a light follow each person who doesn't have it so they can see just fine.
Well, that sounds like a plan, doesn't it?
It doesn't cost me anything extra. It's one of my abilities.
So just send it, mate.
All right. We'll pull up these dancing lights. That will be your extra source of light here. And what's the radius on those dancing lights?
Let's see. Where do I have you at? Dancing lights. Radius is sheds dim light in a 10-foot radius. Each light does.
10 foot. Got it. And then we'll do 15 foot of dim lights. Okay.
So about the same as a torch, I think.
Yeah, it's about the same as torch. All right. Anybody else doing anything else? I got one of these lights on Luca. I got one of them on Barton.
And I think the third light will just lead towards the head of the party so that, you know, everyone can see in that area as well.
All right. And then the third light. Kelvin, what'd you say about your dark vision? You have dark vision, Kelvin?
How do I whisper you?
You can send me just a DM on Discord. While he does that, this should all transfer over now. Let's go ahead and move this bad boy.
I do control.
Dugan's Hole looks very dark. Dark and scary in Dugan's Hole.
Damn, those are big ass wolves. Holy shit.
Sadly, keeping dancing lights up does take away from my detect magic. Because it is a concentration spell.
That border on this map.
All right, yeah. Yep. Okay, Kelvin with his dark vision, got that fixed. And then we'll add in my dark vision. Let's go. All right. So, staring into this expanse of this massive ice hut, being nudged forward.
I cast Erupting Earth on the hut. I'm kidding.
Anyone else doing anything at the moment before you decide to walk in?
Can I kind of tuck and hide myself in Borjorn's, bearskin thing so I'm not easily as noticed?
Roll for stealth. You said with advantage with your tiny size.
Yay, advantage.
I'm just gonna prep Shadow Blade if I can at the 3rd level.
So 13, 17. Not great, but not horrible.
Noted.
I'm gonna take a second to admire the badass tokens for those two wolves back there.
That's the that's official art in the book.
That's badass.
Yeah.
I like him.
Cooler than your wolf.
Don't talk about my dirt wolf, man.
Wish we could have seen those tokens before we tried putting one of them to sleep.
You asked me how big it was. You knew how big it was.
Oh yeah, well when he said it's hit points, I'm like, that wolf is the size of a horse. It's gonna have a lot of hit points.
Well, I thought, 78 might be enough.
But yeah, I'm just all I'm doing is prepping Shadowblade at the 3rd level for whenever we do get into this dude's face.
All right.
Just because I don't remember ever asking, how big is Bubba compared to these guys?
I mean, you can ride on Bubba, but he ain't as big as a horse. He ain't as big as a horse. That's for damn sure.
God.
I kind of want one now.
So he's a huggable boy. All right.
As you guys stand at the entrance with your final preparations.
I can cast a spell before we go into this. Right now?
Mhm.
If we're preparing? I do have one I want to cast. I will do Expeditious Retreat for my Magic Initiate spell.
And what does Expeditious Retreat do for you?
It's basically going to be a self-targeted movement spell. It allows me to use a bonus action whenever I want to take the dash action. Instead of using my action, I can dash whenever I want.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. How long does it last? A minute?
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Ooh, nice. That's a good thing for inspiration.
Wolves glaring back at you. You guys all have control of your tokens.
Do I get control, Bubba?
I'm currently on Mr. Bear Guy, so hiding, or trying to hide.
You will have control of Bubba right now.
Awesome.
Got it.
Awesome. Thank you. Yeah.
Who's making the first move?
Darz is gonna look around. Nobody's moving. All right, Bubba. I'm gonna give him a good old pat. A couple scritches. We gotta help these wolves. And let's go on again. They'll all follow. And I'll step up to the doorway.
All right.
Start walking in Fallout style with dog meat.
Let's go. All right, who's following suit?
I'll move up, try to keep cover behind this
Yeah, I'll follow behind him.
wall.
I'll flank right behind Bubba here.
I'm just gonna move up right here on the other side of the wall.
I'm still on top of this guy.
I'm gonna peek in here. Notice this is not the same.
Yep, it's only the center entrance.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait, they said this was a giant, right? I am
Yep.
going to prep one spell just in case. If I see a boulder coming at us, I'm going to try to use Maximilian Earth in Hand to spring up and stop it. Even if it destroys the spell in the process, I just want it to be stopped. I'll sacrifice a spell slot just for that.
All right. Begin walking down this ice-covered hallway. Wolves behind you, nudging you forward. This whole place is choked with ice. Dense clusters. Some of their points as sharp as daggers. You have to move carefully so you don't slip and accidentally hit one of these. Go ahead, keep moving. Keep moving. Nudges you guys forward. You come up to the end of the hallway. Looking in, you can see a large, icy throne. But what's even crazier is the massive block of ice that is on the ground. You can see the face of a frost giant frozen and stuck in its form. As you look back, no longer holding its paw lame as it sets down. You're just as dumb as the rest of the people inside that town. As they slam down, the portcullis dropping behind you. You hear as a massive woolly mammoth comes running and bursting in inside the room. I need Bubba and Darzius to make dexterity saving throws right off the bat.
Oh, hey, we have one of its nuts.
I think I have this
Sitting back of holding. Darzius, oh god.
That's going to be a 6. However, I have it Indomitable.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
All right, let's try that again. God, what?
Oh,
So,
Jesus.
quick question. Since this is something massive coming at us, would this follow under the category of my held spell?
you were looking for a giant.
It's still something big and it's coming right at the party.
Yes. But it will first get its surprise before you do anything.
I'm completely okay with this. It's just meant to help stop him.
As Bubba is able to dart off as you take that tusk, as it gores you, doing 18 points of piercing damage. All right. I need everybody to go ahead and roll their initiatives. You can start with Luca and we'll snake down. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Get your number and hold on to that bad boy. And I'm going to get everything pinned into this when I get back.
Okay. Oh, shit.
I'm gonna go grab a water quick.
How'd I fucking know?
I only got 11.
Oh, I ain't getting a fucking pet wolf now.
Dirty 20. All right, I'm going to use the restroom too.
Yeah, I'm right there behind you once I throw this dice.
We were duped by the wolf!
Caustic Phoenix roll.
Jesus.
5. 18.
Oh, yeah, shit.
Go ahead.
Be right back.
Wait a second. Can my one thing be used for this?
21.
Features.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. Very nice. We got 21, 20, 19, 18. Very nice.
Heck yeah. Were you asking about like your inspiration thing or the other thing? Mad Hatter.
Oh no, I was looking at my Tides of Chaos to see if I can make use of it for my initiative. But no, it only allows me to gain advantage on attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. And I can regain the use if I let the DM have me automatically roll Wild Magic Surge table whenever I cast a spell of first level or higher.
You need to be careful with that wild magic, mate. Gave me the bubble guts before.
Hey, it's what wild magic does. It's kind of crazy. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad.
You guys knew he was bluffing. You guys, a couple of us saw the bluff.
How the fuck did I know we were gonna get tricked?
Because he wasn't lame before he walked down.
Fair point.
He wasn't lame. I had to keep my mouth shut because you guys didn't do anything. I could back your play if you said something.
Plus, Cap knew. He knew from the first episode that Darzius was gonna try to tame that damn wolf.
And he rolled the 20.
It was a given.
The perfect. You rolled the 20 on the ruse. If it makes you feel any better, just for a second, he was like, he's kind of a good dude. Who knows?
I feel kind of bad about this.
Okay.
He's helping. He's helping one of our really dumb kind.
Oh dear.
It's just a wolf the size of a horse. What could possibly go wrong?
God.
But
look. So we take out this giant, right? Hear me out. We take out this giant. And when we go back.
It's the mammoth. That's
It's
the
the
bad guy.
mammoth. The giant's frozen, dude. The giant's been dead for a long time.
If I was the mammoth,
That's his face in the.
if I was the mammoth, I'd be pissed off too, missing a sack.
Yeah, if this mammoth
He
legit
wants his
is
sack back.
missing half of his sack, we know he's.
How can I not? It's canon. This
yeah.
mammoth has no balls. This mammoth has no balls.
Kind of not want to cheer out. I found the ball sack.
Does he remember the scent of his own scrotum? Like, does he know? Is it gonna cause rage?
We won't know. We won't know yet.
Oh boy.
If he does initiate, I'm initiating mission protect Bubba.
Yeah, Bubba just got friggin' shanked.
No,
No,
Darzius got
No,
checked.
Bubba.
Bubba.
No. Yeah, Darzius took that. That's
I
right.
rolled double fours.
All right.
God, I was like indomitable, bitch.
All right, let's see how many ones we can get.
No,
Oh wait, we already rolled. That's right.
Yeah.
All right, Darzius,
No
I
one's
need your initiative order.
20.
Oh, what was
Dirty
it?
20.
All right, what's Bubba's?
Oh, God.
No, you know what? I'm not gonna roll since you're. Well, no, you're not riding on Bubba, so yeah, Bubba's gonna be separate. All right.
Oh, well, shit, there you go. 5 to roll. Yep.
5 plus
Yeah.
his dexterity. What's his dex?
Yes.
It says 7 on the screen. I don't know if that's right.
I'm just gonna D&D Wolf. All right, he's got a +2, so that's a 7. Yeah, that's a 7. He's got the same dex as me. Shit.
Ardrill.
I got a 21.
No,
Martin.
Mad Hatter, you got that. Elemental Adept. I got a +5. 18. I think.
Oh, neat. Elemental Adept.
All right, Kelvin.
19.
Write that down.
Luca.
16.
Got some nice rolls.
Axis.
11.
Well, never mind. We have access.
Bjorn with a 13.
What does that card do?
All right, +4 coming in. Oh, roll like shit.
That's the Wolves initiative, +4.
Oh, God, so close.
No, that's the mammoth. That's the mammoth surprise initiative.
Gotcha.
It's got a little bonus to it. Wolves are +3 though.
DC 18 plus 4. Nailed it.
These wolves
Black
are a
Ops,
bunch
I
of
think you just
bitch.
got an inspiration 1d6 off the chat.
Thanks.
Hey Cap, were you using just the normal Wolf D&D card? Stat block?
Yep, I sure was.
Okay.
Ooh, that's pretty cool. I could use that in a useful way sometime.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Is the HP still the same? Or is he a chunky boy?
What HP of
Bubba?
Bubba is? What's the HP on the wolf card?
11.
11. Yeah. I mean, it's technically he's half wolf. So 11 is a 11's good for him.
We've been feeding him a shit ton of fish. Come on.
All right, I'm about to stop.
He does have those temporary hit points, by the way.
Oh, he does. Oh,
Yeah.
nice. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'll allow them to have temp hit points. All right.
It should only be 3 temporary hit points because we took 3 damage from wild magic.
Yep.
This is true. Oh God.
Did both of those cards just roll through too?
Yeah, both of them. I just got an impenetrable
Dope.
and a D6.
There you go. Get it, chat.
I kind of like this. I have an Indomitable and an Elemental Adept.
Impenetrable gives me a high ass AC.
An alert. I don't even know what it does. Anyone want to tell me what that does?
5 to initiative, and you can't be
It
surprised.
makes you alert.
I can use that.
Probably should have used that on that initiative roll, huh?
Fuck.
You'll all pay for hunting my kind. Just as you killed my master and my people, you'll die here today.
As that mammoth also is able to speak, Ardra, it is the start of your turn. It is difficult terrain where you are at currently. If you try to rush through it, you will have to make a dexterity saving throw, not to take damage from the spikes.
Okay.
You're just upset. You ain't
first
got
off-
no balls.
I'm gonna bonus action use my blade song to get that +4 to my AC. And I get advantage on, pretty sure it was actually dex rolls. You have advantage on acrobatics checks, +4 to bonus to any con saving throw you make to maintain concentration.
Hell
So
yeah.
I'm gonna bonus action that. Let me change my AC here. And then I am actually going to cast a 3rd level spell. I'm going to cast a 3rd level fireball. Right back here on these damn wolves.
There's actually a door that is down.
Oh, that door's okay. Okay,
You
never mind.
cannot see them. It's not like an open gate. It's just a giant chunk of ice.
Well, scratch that idea then.
No hit my puppers. My future puppers.
Those puppers are dead.
And then I am going to... Shit. Let's see, how far is this guy from me? 25? Oh yeah, it's a big giant place. That's right. Well... I am going to cast... I don't got any single target spells. Ah, damn, this is tricky, because everybody's in my way. I will use Elemental Adept, and I'm going to cast Ice Knife on the Mammoth at the 3rd level.
All right.
Wait, did it just get 2 arcane recoveries?
Yep. Well, I know you got at least one.
3rd
It
level.
looks like I got 2.
So I have to hit.
Or no, wait.
Which my hit is at +8. Come on, baby.
No, I got. Okay, no, just one. Yep.
23 to hit.
Okay, cool. Just one.
23 will hit.
Where'd I pop my
Alright,
pad?
that's a D10, and he has to make a dex save of 15.
All right, 19.
Jesus, yeah, he saves. So he takes 4 piercing damage. And that'll be it.
You can see those ice splinters into him. Anything else for your turn?
Nope, for now that'll be it.
Quick question: did my earthen hand pop up at all?
You will use that as your reaction right now.
Okay, cool.
All right, no, I'm sorry. It won't use your reaction in this turn order, but we'll go ahead. So you want earthen hand as it grasps up. First, you wanted it held on the giant. Seeing the giant no longer there, you're able to repurpose it and head it over towards the woolly mammoth. What do you want this hand to do?
Well, the original purpose of the hand was to ward off just in case we were like something large suddenly came at us like a boulder. I was going to have it spring up and attempt to stop the boulder even if it destroyed the hand in the process. So pretty much it's going to spring up and attempt to stop the woolly mammoth, or at least kind of hinder him.
Okay,
Big charging
so
object.
grapple check is what I'm going to let you do. So strength versus strength. Go ahead on your hand.
I think you get the strength saving throw actually for the hand.
Strength saving throw? Okay, got it. Rolling it.
Yep.
All right, 18.
He does pass, but the hand is there at the moment, so it could still, try to hinder him and such. But
Gotcha.
he's not grappled by it or anything.
It takes over your use it with your bonus action. Is that how it works?
I think so. Or I could just kind of like direct it to attempt to do something. Though I'll probably dispel it in a bit because I know that this thing's strong. I'm not going to be able to keep it in check with a hand.
Gotcha. As you reach up trying to contain this mammoth, holding onto its tusk, it was a good idea. This guy's just strong as shit. All right. Ardrill, any movement for your turn?
Yeah, I'm going to try to move down. Oh, hold on a second.
All right.
Switch to my pointer. Try to move down here. So you need acrobatics.
You're right at the very end there, going through. You're going to be able to steady yourself. Barton won't have to either, but everybody back behind him, Kelvin, Luca, Bjorn, we'll all have to make one.
Okay, then that'll be my turn.
All right, Darzius, it is your turn.
You don't go and try to touch me. You didn't get my bubble. I'm gonna pull out that big ass scimitar off my back. Start hack is slashing. That's a +10.
So just to let you guys know, this right here, what I've drawn with a red line, that denotes where that gate has been closed. You have no idea if the wolves are sitting there or not. I'm just marking them to the last place that you've seen them. They're just hanging out right there.
Roger.
Noted.
The hand in front of us is the earthen hand, the one you got there?
Yes.
Okay.
And was that holding it in place, kind of? Is that what it was?
It was attempting to. It was attempting to. All right. 16. That hits.
D6 +7.
Yep. I think a mammoth might actually be worse than facing a frost giant. I just looked at the card. It's like, oh
Mammoths
shit.
are beasts.
Okay.
Pretty damn tough bastards.
Especially a ball is
11 points of damage for the first hit. It's gonna be a dirty 20 for the next one.
That'll hit.
Can we just roll the third attack?
Yeah, go for it.
All right. 21.
Hell yeah, all 3 hit.
So that's
And those all get that healthy plus to the damage as well.
so that's an extra 20.
All right, what's total damage you do? 11 plus 20, you said? 31 points? Let's go, dude. Round. Spinning this extra, as large as it is, you were quick with this bad boy making cuts at its front legs.
God, I gotta tell you what, man, this thing is so well balanced.
Anything else for your turn?
I'm gonna action surge and do it again. I'm gonna hack into it.
Another 3 more attacks. 16?
16 will hit.
To that. Nope. There it goes. 12?
Nope.
Damn. 16 again.
16 will hit. Man, letting it loose, dude. Action surge, first turn.
Not fucking around.
That's a day. It's 19 more points of damage.
Jesus.
Burning them.
Let's go. 40, 50 points of damage. After being gored, you are pissed.
Ouch.
You ain't getting to me. You gone, even with that tusk, ain't gonna get me or Bubba. Not today.
I'm gonna kind of put myself in between the mammoth and Bubba.
All right. Calvin, it is your turn.
You said if we step forward, we have to do a dex save.
If you try to ignore the difficult terrain, you have to make one. So if you take the difficult terrain, which is essentially from where you're at right now, 5, 10, it'll take you 20 feet just to get right there.
But can I technically see him?
Oh
where
yeah,
I'm
you can.
standing?
Yes, you can see the mammoth.
All right, I'm just gonna do Eldritch Blast and cast my 2 Eldritch Blasts, and here's the first one. It's 23 to hit,
That'll hit.
and then roll the second one. That's 12 to hit. So
12 will not hit.
All right, so I'll roll the 1. That is 13 points of damage with my extra 3 damage thundered.
Oh hell yeah.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Hex, and you'll see a giant gust of wind surround the mammoth, and that thunderous boom again. You'll hear it as I cast Hex on the mammoth.
Hells yes.
And intelligence will be my choice of, what is it? Saving throw for that.
Intelligence.
That works for me.
Nice. All right.
That's my turn.
Barton, before your turn, you hear a bunch of small noises as you see 3 ice kobolds come running through this chamber. They're going in the initiative just as a group.
Holy shit, those things are tiny.
They have their little names too.
Take it.
Fitting for them.
Take it.
Honky Simple Snort. I love it.
They go behind Bubba. It is your turn, Barton.
Quick question: as a monk with magic initiate, can I cast 2 cantrips in one turn using 2 attacks, or no?
No, just one cantrip.
Okay. All right. And that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna you see Barton just shake his left hand. He kicks off his bear paw glove off his left hand. You guys haven't seen that hand yet, but it looks burnt with like dragon scale like texture to it. And he's just gonna raise up that hand and try to cast a firebolt at this mammoth here.
Let's go. Roll to hit.
Yep. Yeah. That was with +5.
Oh, let's go! Nat 20 in the house, baby!
First attack ever thrown. I like it.
Let's go, dude. Let's go.
Yeah.
All right.
The damage.
So, you get to roll it as normal, and then you add a max damage to it.
So
from your dice.
Level 5 is 2d10s, so I already start with 20.
You start with 20. Mm-hmm.
And I throw 2d10s. Alright. Alrighty. That's the wrong button. Let's try that again. So another 9.
29 points of fire damage. Oh, let's go. I've seen fireballs do less than that. That's awesome.
We tried ice first, now we'll try a little fire. And that, I don't think I have a bonus action off of that.
You guys have done some serious damage to this mammoth right off the get-go.
And that will be my turn.
All right.
At this rate, Axis might not even need to do anything. He could just.
Oh, let me get that turn order moved over for everybody in chat so they can see it. All right, Luca, it is your turn.
All right, I can see this, right? I have line of sight on that from where I'm standing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna bonus action cast a Hunter's Mark on the mammoth.
Hunter's marked.
And then I'm just gonna go ahead and attack with the longbow. First attack, I'm gonna attack with sharpshooter.
Let's go.
So that'll be a +4. Oh, a 10.
10 will not hit.
No. All right.
Just missing Darcius.
All right. As my second attack, you know what? I'm gonna do it again.
Yeah, you guys know where. Oh!
Well, the good news is I don't think I would have hit even if I didn't use sharpshooter. But
no.
So, crap. That's gonna be my turn. I'm gonna stay in the back here. Still freaked out from seeing that burnt up hand. You know.
Take my strong hand, child.
Wait. We had one person with a fucked up arm, then he got kidnapped, and now we have another person with a fucked up arm. Interesting.
All this mammoth to the face.
Both hung out with Bethel too. I think there's a connection.
Oh, there is a Bethel connection.
Clearly,
as
Bethel
you guys
attracts
see,
people with fucked up arms.
from down the hall.
Nah.
No.
Bethel teleports in. Don't tell me that shit.
Stop.
Oh dear.
No.
Oh shit.
As Kanan and Corrin emerge somehow inside this lodge. Kanan's turn.
No.
Remember, Kanan is supposedly the shitbag out of your conversations. He's going straight for you, Darzius. Actually,
No.
as it runs forward, it begins to open up its maw
Oh no.
to unleashing its ice breath.
Oh shit.
I saw that coming.
Give me 1 second as I pull that Winterwolf card up. Most of the time I have it up for freaking, Valis has Loki. My freaking cards, man.
Can anyone dimension gate history in here?
Yeah, get their level 19 character into the campaign.
I swear, if I get the killing blow on freaking Corrin.
All right. 15-foot cone. So Darius, Barton, Bubba, Luca, and Kelvin. You guys are all in this. You need to make a dexterity saving throw.
That's not a spell, is it?
It is not a spell.
Okay, I can't counter that.
All right, well, I'll go first. I get a +7.
Will
20.
succeed.
Oh, +2. That's a 19 for Darzius.
Succeed.
Bubba's got the same +2. Come on, Bubba.
Bubba will succeed.
With a +8.
Mine didn't actually
Succeed.
roll.
You got a 20, it says. I think you and Barton rolled at the same time.
All right, everybody succeeds. You will take half of 4d8 cold damage.
Oh,
Okay.
Bubba? No.
Good thing I got those 3 temp hit points.
Yeah.
Felt like
Yes! Yes!
1, 5. Okay, that 13 on the end does not exist. That's wow.
8, and we take 4 then, right?
You
So we take 4.
4 points.
nice.
There is statistically for Bubba to live from that is incredible.
Oh, I know. I saw the numbers. I was
Let's
like,
go, Breed.
how many?
Barely burnt the tent.
You guys saw me roll the 5 1s last night, Neon. It continues with D8s. Get the shit out of here.
Oh,
Wow,
no.
that is nuts.
All right.
48 when you roll 3 1s.
Bubba must live. Can I use cards on Bubba? Can Bubba use cards?
Yeah, Bubba can use cards. All right, so
Bet.
as he unleashes his breath, just entirely pissed off that it doesn't do as much damage as he hoped, he holds in position, snarling back.
What do I roll for concentration?
It's a D20, and then you add your constitution to it. You need to be above a 10. Oh shit!
Yeah, I lose concentration on Hex.
Oh wow! Hex is down.
No more Hex. Wait, I was +2. I have a D6 that I can add to that. So if
and D4s.
my concentration, so I need to roll. No, I will, even with the D6, I won't be able to get over 10.
Yeah, that'll be rough.
Don't you have the D4 from guidance?
Yeah, still, it would be. I would need 7, so I'd have to get 7. So I'll just lose concentration on Hex. It's all good.
All right. Ardrill.
Give hearts to Bubba.
Corrin's gonna come running in. It's gonna take a bite and claw attack at you.
Okay.
All right, it has advantage on this. And it's coming in running on this. For this bite. This is a +6 to hit.
Holy shit.
21. You need to make a strength saving throw.
I have a 22 AC.
Oh, let's go. I'll go ahead and roll that advantage. Oh, it will miss on the first. It's going to bite at you again.
That's right.
18. It will miss both of them. Oh, it is pissed off. It's just going to miss both of those.
That's right, Wolf. Get out of here.
22 AC.
Just gonna Rocky dodge.
All right.
Hard to hit a moving target, isn't it?
Seeing shit break loose, Bjorn's going to raise his spiritual bear back behind him. As he casts that bad boy again. Give me the strength. As his claws develop out. Dropping into the bear form himself. All right, he's going forward. No fucks given. He does not care about this terrain. He's going to make a dexterity saving throw. Oh, that 20 was so close. So close.
So close.
Tonight.
All right.
That token is sick.
Oh, I'm going to take 9 points of piercing damage as I run through as a bear. And I'm going to run up and yeah, I'm hitting the mammoth. All right, bite and claw for me. Hey, one more sheet to add up here when I turn into shapes. All right, plus 7 on mine. Let's go. Oh yeah, that'll hit. 17. No, nat 1. As I pull up to go and rip out a claw after I bite, and it just gets locked up with its tusk. So I just hold in with them. All right, I'm going to do 10 points of piercing damage. Into Bjorn's turn. Axis, it is your turn.
Cap, you got second wind.
Nice, thank you.
Yeah. Axis, are you muted?
Yep, we can't hear you.
He's not muted in Discord. At least it doesn't say he is.
I heard him for a second.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yep.
All right, cool. I was about to say that one, not that one. It just means you aimed for that nutsack and found it wasn't there.
All right, go for it. Your turn.
All right. Well, this looks interesting. So my hand is still out. Moment. So I'm gonna have the.
It keeps cutting out.
Yeah, you're
Keep cutting out on your connection. We hear about like half.
I think. Oh.
He's yeeted himself.
It's gone.
Gone.
That D&D stroke just caught up with him.
Oh shit. Estaniel left the sickness.
Okay. Okay. Am I clear now?
No.
Robot.
You sound like a robot.
Yeah, little robot-y. Here's what we're doing. We're gonna hold your turn as you get yours. Yours get sorted out here. Once yours comes back, let's see here. Oh man, we can't really give the mammoth's turn because it's next. Oh shit.
Did you know sign language? Type it in the Discord what you want to do.
Yeah, you can type it out in roll 20, I guess.
We've had him type it out on Discord before.
Okay.
All right.
I hear you now.
Hurry.
So I'm okay now?
Yeah, perfect.
Sound
Okay,
good.
cool.
All right. So what I'm going to do is, I think, actually using my hand to direct do stuff is an.
Yep, you're all broken apart. Axis, go ahead and send me just a Discord DM. Just send me the Discord DM what you want to do.
It's just wild magic, caving. Everyone's dead.
Guys, I think our headsets are going out. Your battery died. You forgot to charge it. God damn it.
Don't worry about saying you're sorry. Just tell me what you want to do. It's cool. Shit happens. You just let me know. I can't move on in the turn order because it's too impactful. I want to know whatever you do before I go full mammoth. He's gonna do catapult at the 3rd level.
Oh shit!
Send it.
Hey, what are we gonna do? We're gonna fucking send it.
It's going sideways. Just unleash Bug Stalker and send it.
Just realized I was muted the whole time. God damn it!
I didn't know if you were supposed to be or not. I was gonna tell you, but I thought you were doing that on purpose.
So like with his mic being muted, he's so small, his voice amidst this battle is just going in and out. It's so realism, man. Come on.
All right, catapult coming in. So the mammoth's got to make a dex save. All right. Oh yeah! That bitch rolled over. Let's go. It fails, dude. Let's go. No fucking way, dude. How is this gonna work? I'm looking it up right now.
Oh, you just rolled something.
You just rolled
Yeah, I gotta look.
shitload of dice.
Rolled a 35.
All right, choose one object weighing 1 to 5 pounds within range that isn't being worn or carried. Object flies in a straight line up to 90 feet in a direction you choose before hitting the ground. Yeah, you can't catapult this thing. It's way too heavy to catapult.
Well, is he trying to catapult the actual mammoth or catapult like
No, he's
Ice
throwing like
at the
a
man.
stalagmite at it, right?
Yeah, catapult. You're throwing something. Like you pick it up and you're like, yeah, yeet that bitch.
Yeah, okay. So he's trying to rip off one of these stalactite, stalagmite, can't remember because of education.
Icicle.
Yeah, huge sickle. Okay, dexterity saving throw. The object takes this damage. 3d8 bludgeoning damage. Let's go. All right. And he's casting it. Oh god, you're casting it at a high level. All right.
He's got 5d8.
Yeah, he threw dice for damage, I think.
5d8, you got a 35? Holy
God damn, he did. It was like nothing but level 5. Jesus, that was hot.
35 points of bludgeoning damage. As the ice itself doesn't look like it does much damage, the fact and sheer size and bludgeoning hitting over the course of the mammoth does, as he's starting to look like he's taking significant damage. Hell yeah, another big dude. You rolled more on that catapult than fucking fireball I've seen sometimes. It's great, dude. I love it.
God, that's a roll.
That's a fucking high damage roll, man. All right, Axis, if you want to move anywhere, go ahead. You can move there. Big boy.
All this damage, I'm over here. Can't even hit one shot with that.
Probably would have been dead had you freaking connected.
Fucking D&D right there, man. All right, he's going in for a gore and a stomp attack. He's going to gore you, Darcius. This is a plus 10.
Oof.
Oof.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes, we can hear you now.
Wild magic.
Again?
Oh, roll your
try
wild
playing my thing
magic.
again.
Okay.
Oh my god, we're all gonna die.
29. So this gore attack is coming in on Darcius, but first the wild magic. Oh.
Does that do damage to us every time?
Are these good things or bad things?
It does something random.
It's random, yeah.
It's wild magic.
I was like, Bubba's getting real hurt there, bud. I was like, please don't kill my Bubba. I'm almost squished a little boy.
Oh shit, yeah. 34.
I like it. I like it already.
Axis, you can feel that wild magic surge through your body. You have maximum damage on your next spell attack.
What?
Wait, what is?
Holy
He gets an auto max damage on his next spell attack.
What?
Yeah.
Let's go, dude.
There's shit like that, and then there's shit that will devastate you in this in this table. You got one of the ones.
Magic.
So what is this fey magic thing that you're doing? Is it like an automatic?
It's a wild magic sorcerer, and there's certain times when he casts spells and uses it, it can propel him forward, but it's huge risk reward. You can end up doing shit that you can fireball the whole party. That's how crazy that 100 roll is.
And he's just over there willy nilly.
Yeah,
I kind of get more control over it, but
That's insane.
It's very big risk reward.
This was the shit that ended up with Chikios riding in on a unicorn into one of the other campaigns. Like that's the kind of shit that it has the power of doing. Okay, man. Big damage coming in. Big damage coming in. Oof. Oh, yeah. This is not good. All right. Oh, you roll 20. You quit being a baby back bitch. Oh.
I heard that serious music for a second.
It's not roll 20. It's my connection is just it's being crazy, along with I'm sure my connection is partial to blame for Axis's connection at the moment. For sure, it's going.
I actually have great internet and everything. I don't know what's wrong with my connection. It might be my computer throttling something. I just went through and started closing out shit to try to get it to work right.
It could be from a server anywhere.
It's the
Okay.
work of the hippopotamus.
Two things. It's either Seattle
Seattle.
or wild magic.
The
Don't
curse of
screw with this
Dugan
shit.
4d8 plus 7 is what's coming in
Ooh.
On Darzius?
on Darzius.
Oh,
You
know
got
we
any cards
need-
over there?
You'll be all right.
I don't know.
I mean-
all right. Didn't he take a hard hit from the
Ooh.
get-go?
I do actually.
Here we go. 1, 1, 1, 1.
You
All right.
can't say it though. No. Ow. All right.
All right, you still got 2 1s out of that, you lucky son of a bitch.
Yeah, you can't complain with that.
23 points.
I have protection card
What does that do?
given to me. Can use their reaction to impose disadvantage on an attack within 5 feet. Oh, other than on them. Oh, just kidding. Ow.
Other than on mammoths.
At that point,
right.
Soccer Dude realized he officially radio manged a spell. Oh shit! I gotta read that in final print.
I thought that card was for Bethel later.
They all need protection.
I can have a free
Oh.
not kiss on. Okay.
Stomp coming in towards my bear form. Oh yeah, it's gonna hit. Damn, that's not good either. He's gonna do 29 points of bludgeoning damage.
Jesus.
Good God.
All right. Well,
I'm gonna have to fuck this bear up.
I did off better than the Bears, so.
At least it didn't hit Bubba.
that's actually a very good point.
You are all dying here. And no one will remember your names.
And you'll still be missing your balls.
We've got your sack.
Bubba's turn.
All right, Bubba. Seeing just getting just pulverized by this damn mammoth. He's gonna come up and he's gonna just old school big ass wolf style. And he's gonna start attacking this mammoth, biting it at the side.
Go for it.
Come on, Bubba. S- 15 to hit.
15 hits. The only person
So-
that wasn't able to hit this thing is Luca.
Bubba biting his ass.
Big ass mammoth. I can't hit it. Yeah.
A ranger, no less, with a bow. It's like your thing.
It's a big ass target.
Nice.
All right, so that's
Aim big, miss big.
7. Yeah, 7 points of damage. Does that extra little bit on the wolf's bite go into effect with this thing? Like, granted, if the target is a creature, it must succeed on a DC 11 strength throw or be knocked prone.
Oh yeah, he's got a chance. He can totally, like, he has a chance. Yeah, this is gonna be.
It's a strength check?
Yeah, it's a strength check for the mammoth. Yeah,
Like it's a mammoth?
It's a
plus-
DC 11.
Yeah, okay.
He's
It's a
probably got a
plus,
once
So now one, he goes prone.
plus
No,
7.
no,
There's
no.
always a chance. Plus
And
7.
there's a chance.
24. You,
Have advantage also to get a nat 20. Pack tactics. Because everybody's next to that mammoth.
Oh,
So you should get another roll on that d20 just in case you get a nat 20.
Nope.
Bubba does his best. Mammoth's starting to look rough though. Into Bubba's turn. Ice kobolds come running in. One of them sneaking over to you. Go ahead and move Bubba where Bubba's gonna be.
I was gonna say he's kind of right here, right on top of your boy. I'm gonna scooch it a little bit.
All right. One kobold is going to go at Bubba. Another kobold is going over at Ardril. I can honestly say I don't think I've ever rolled for an ice kobold in my life. I've rarely put kobolds in my shit because they're like insects. Icewind kobold. Oh my god, they even get dude. The picture of this, there's 3 of them inside of a jacket. They're stacked up on top of each other.
Yeah, I saw that in the.
Yeah.
That was definitely in like the ad somewhere online.
Yeah, these little fuckers got pack tactics too, so they got advantage. They got daggers. They're all going in for dagger shots, +4 to hit, and then it's a D4 +2. Oh my god!
So only one gets advantage. So only two get advantage.
No, they all because they play off the wolves as well.
Oh yeah.
There you go. Keep it up.
11. I don't think 11's gonna hit Darcius, is it?
Negative.
All right, it's going in on Bubba. 15. That hit?
So when that
it's gonna do 3 points of piercing damage.
On Bubba?
Yeah.
Now, can I hit it with my sentinel attack? Using my reaction, can I hit it before it hits Bubba? Like, can I see it going in and be like, fuck you, little shit, and just whack at him? Or do I wait until he hits someone? Because the sentinel is when a creature within 5 feet makes an attack against a target other than you. Oh, wait, is it this one over here that's hitting Bubba? He's probably farther than 5 feet away from me, isn't he?
It's a clusterfuck. You're gonna be able to hit him with Sentinel. Let me. When you hit a creature with
use your reaction to make a melee weapon.
Makes an attack against another target. Okay, so it's making the attack. It's gonna be. It's gonna be. Here's how I'm gonna rule it. I'm gonna give you a chance to save Bubba. I'm gonna give you a chance to save Bubba. It's going to be who, with both of us swinging at the same time, I'm gonna make you see who swings first. So this is gonna be you and your dexterity modifier versus the kobolds. Kobolds got a +2 to its dexterity modifier. I'm gonna roll it right now.
I have a +2 as well. I have to beat an 8.
10 points. You need to roll above a 10 for yours to hit before his.
I wish I could give you my Tides of Chaos right now.
I have a +2 as well.
And your advantage. Or not your advantage, your inspiration.
I do have inspiration.
Yes.
You don't need it.
I'm bopping this kid. Come on, Kobold.
All right. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh, yeah, Tides of Chaos allows me to roll advantage on certain things.
He has only a 3 to hit.
It's 8 points of damage.
Kobold has 9 points of damage. It has 9 hit points. It will live.
But you do have that inspiration?
Doesn't affect damage.
Doesn't work damage roll.
If you don't have anything else. As that kobold jumps up on the back of Bubba. Sending its dagger into its side. The same time you striking, it has 1 hit point left of life as Bubba drops down to the ground unconscious.
No, not Bubba.
Kobold attacking Ardril. 18 will not hit, unfortunately. Ardril, it is your turn.
You get advantage. I'm gonna be nice. You get advantage.
At the top of the round. Oh yeah, it gets advantage. 22. It will hit. It will hit.
As a reaction, I'm gonna cast shield on myself. So now I now have a 27 AC.
It's 27. Oh, he's about to take 5 points from a kobold. He was like, "Nope, I'm out. I'm out."
We won't even let the disrespect land.
All right.
So do I take that damage then? Or does it hit? Because it has to hit me before or take an attack against me.
No, you don't take the damage
No,
because
you
your
don't take
AC
the
was
damage.
higher.
Nope.
Okay.
All right. Just burns the reaction for that turn. New round. Everybody has new reactions. Ardrill, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna bonus action cast a 3rd level Shadow Blade.
Whoever's typing, we can hear it. FYI.
And I'm gonna Thunder Step. To here. So both wolves and the kobold have to make a con save of 15. Like that roll.
Oh,
Like that
let's
roll.
go! They all fail. Let's go. Let's go.
3d10 damage.
Let's go. Let's do it.
3d10s.
I want to determine on what spell I should cast for that max damage. Either another catapult or erupting earth.
15 damage to each one.
15 points of damage each one. That kobold. It's done.
It just popped like a little zit.
Eat it, dude.
Do I have an action? What cards do I have? I'm just gonna use an arcane recovery on myself, and that'll be it.
All right. Darcius, as you see this kobold take down Bubba in front of your eyes.
It's dead, right? Because he pretty much popped it and destroyed it.
No, it is unconscious. I'll roll death saving throws on it, just as I would anything else.
He was talking to kobold. That was a different kobold.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, different kobold.
I'm gonna run up and I'm gonna do a medicine check on. Well, so all right. Quick question. It was 3 damage that the kobolds did, right? That's what I was looking at. It was the several d4, and it was the 3 damage.
What are you asking to do?
Bubba's got 1 HP left, so he's still up.
Oh, he's not dead. Okay, I thought Bubba.
Okay.
I thought Bubba was dead.
Bubba's hurting as crap.
Okay, you gotta let me know these things.
I was like, because I was trying to save him just in case. All right, so I'm gonna come over the kobold that's on him. It's unconscious.
No, kobold's dead.
Okay,
that one down there.
No,
This
not
one-
the kobold on him.
All right,
the kobold
all right.
on him is still up.
This guy right here is dead. The one that was attempting to kill him, that's buried underneath all the shit that's going on in here, is still alive. That kobold is still there. Got 2 of them in front of you.
Yeah, the one on him has 1 hit point left.
Best bet I'm swinging at his ass first.
Go for it. Do it.
16.
16 hits.
Whoo! Max damage. That's
Oh yeah,
plus
it's
7.
done. That thing had 1 hit point left. It's out.
You're gonna go and try to touch my Bubba.
Slice that bitch in half. And then the same strike, try to reach around and hit the other one.
Try the reach around.
DTD and kobolds. All right.
Oh, this could be bad.
Your scimitar gets stuck in the ice that's next to him. You're gonna have to use your bonus action to pull it back out.
I will use my bonus action. Just
Maybe she didn't hit Bubba.
Kobold laughs back at you. Any movement for your turn?
I'm just standing right in between that last little kobold and Bubba.
All right, Kelvin, it is your turn. Barton, you are on deck.
Kelvin's going to summon his witch bolt, and he's going to shoot a awesome purple green infused witch bolt at the mammoth.
Yeah, let's go. Mammoth needs to make a... No, you roll to attack.
Yeah, roll for attack. That is 17
Oh,
plus
that's
7.
gonna hit!
Match.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
And then
Let's
we
get
got
that witch bolt damage.
Witch bolt damage is 21 plus the 3, so 24 damage.
DTD on the mammoth.
Let's go.
As the witch bolt strikes the ball sack that's no longer there.
A fleshy patch.
You can see this wind erupt up into the mammoth, like lightning and thunder crackle up into him as he takes full witch bolt.
When that thunder erupts off, just chunks of mammoth get blown up against the wall as it collapses to the ground.
You mean lack of nutsack?
Anything else for your turn?
I had a question. I think you said this. I'm not sure, but for the blade, is that an action or a bonus action that we discussed to summon my boon blade? It says action on the sheet, but I don't remember.
That's part of a booming blade is part of a whole attack action with a weapon.
No, not booming blade. The packed weapon.
Oh, your packed weapon?
Summon.
Oh yeah, you can just
So
you can just use your
now-
reaction and get your packed weapon out.
Okay, well, I'm gonna summon my packed weapon. You guys will see a spiral of wind come around me and around the sword as it is summoned, and sands will disappear or be spread.
Hell yeah.
So, now I have that. And I will use my movement 15 feet. I will use the rough terrain, and I'm just going to move right up next to your bear form.
Mm-hmm. Got it.
And that will be the end of my turn. Thank you.
Barton, it is your turn.
So it is.
Fuck them up.
Yeah. Are there two kobolds alive or just one underneath there?
One kobold
Just-
alive underneath that
just one
pile of
back.
shit.
And Argyle moved. Okay. All right, so I can move through this at difficult terrain speed, which is what, double?
With you being on the edge, you're fine, so you can just step
Oh,
forward.
All right. So I'm going to move. What do I have? 40 feet. Can I get to here through this? Stepping over this mammoth corpse.
Yeah, it's all subjective. You can get there.
All right, I'm gonna go there, and I am going to use my two-handed longsword.
Oh, this kobold sheiks are about to get clapped.
And I'm gonna use it with booming blade.
Oh, let's go! Booming blade on the kobold. Roll to attack.
And that's just an attack roll. So this is with +8 on it.
Oh,
That's an 11.
11. Here's the great part. Truly, I think it still hits. No, it doesn't. This little kobold's got a 14.
Hold on. What was that? 11?
Yeah.
I've got 1 D4 inspiration left. So
Risk it for the biscuit, baby.
I got a D4. Oh my god.
Oh, let's go.
This is sad.
Clearing up.
Oh, Project hit the kobold.
Oh, damn.
Oh shit. Alright, well, that was fun.
F's in the chat, boys.
Chicken in his head.
God.
Then I gotta use, what do I got left here? My unarmed strike for my second attack action on that.
Anybody got any reactions for him? Anybody got anything?
I wish.
He's definitely got some more attacks as a
Yeah, I definitely got more attacks.
Hold on, let me see if I have something as my bear.
I have alert. Alert doesn't do anything, does it? That doesn't
No.
help me.
Damn. Yeah. First one misses.
All right, so as I swing over his head with the two-handed longsword, my follow-up strike is the unarmed strike, the kick coming around.
Yes.
I'm gonna fucking punt right at his head with it, and that is a +8 as well. Hopefully, this is better.
So when you take the attack action, you get 2 attacks. That's not your bonus action yet.
No, I get 2 attacks per action.
Yep, and then you have your bonus
And then I
action
still have
as
a
well.
bonus. Yes.
Charlie Bird. Oh.
9 + 8.
Yep, that'll hit.
All right, that's a 1d6 + 5 for damage. That rolled twice on my screen, but it's a 4 + 5. That's 9.
9 DTD. Kobold down.
Just got misted.
There you go. Actually, I kicked him. It was a spinning kick after the blade attack.
Oh,
Just punched his head right off his body.
So for everybody in wrestling that's seen Ric Flair's quote-unquote last match, when he gets stuck by Shawn Michaels with that last sweet chin music that damn near decapitates the old man, yeah, that's it. Like literally, it's dislodging his spine from his head while it's still attached.
All right, what's left alive over here?
Winter wolves. Winter
Just the
wolves are
wolves,
the
right?
only things that are left. Yeah.
Have they been hit yet at all?
They've been hit by the big boom from Ardril. They all have 15 on them.
Okay, all right. So then I will, using my bonus action. The hell does this do? I'm gonna use. I'm gonna burn a Kai point and make 2 unarmed strikes against the one right next to me.
Hell yeah! Earn that key.
I like how you said Kai.
Kai, it's Kai.
Key.
Cobra Kai.
Cobra Kai.
Cobra Kai. That's
Use some Kai points.
Yeah, I'll go back to rolling a d20 here, plus 8 to hit. Oh, I don't know what that is. 8, 6. Someone add that for me. 16 minus 2, 14.
14 hits. They have a 13.
So 14 will hit on the first flurry. I roll for both flurries, 1 for each one. Roll damage first, or roll the second hit.
Roll down, or no, they got plenty of hit points. Go ahead and roll again.
All right. Damn. Plus 8.
Damn,
12.
dude, 12. It's
12.
just gonna miss. They got a 13.
Alright, so 1 will hit. That's a 1d6 plus 5 damage. That's 6 plus 5. That's gonna be 11.
All right.
So then that's about all I can do on that one.
Nope, guys, he already burned it up. He burned that other D4 earlier.
Yeah, I did.
Yep. All right, Barton, end of your turn. Luca, redemption round.
All right. the mammoth's dead, I'm going to use my bonus action to go ahead and move the Hunter's Mark to this one here.
Kanan, Hunter's marked.
All right, and because I don't want to look like a fool and miss again, I'm just going to take a normal non-sharpshooter
come on, man.
attack.
They're 13. Let's go for the gold, dude. They need...
All right, fine. We're going sharpshooter.
Go for the gold, dude.
Here we go.
For the biscuit.
Always shut
Who am I shooting?
Bo is unstrung. You've used your bonus action already to move.
I did.
You need for me right now DC, because you're experienced doing this. It's not the first time you've restrung this before you've had to take a shot. DC 12 on repairing this bow back. This is your dexterity modifier.
All right, so I get a +4.
Oh! Getting this bitch back into position. One more shot.
All right, here we go again. Sharpshooter again. No, it's a 9 because it's -5.
But +4.
No,
yeah,
you get a plus,
I did
right?
that wrong.
18.
Yeah, so actually 18. Yeah.
18 minus your it's just with just +4. Yeah, you hit, baby. You hit. Let's go.
Welcome to the fight. Welcome to the
All
fight.
right, so it's a D8.
D8 plus 10 plus something.
+4. So a D8
14.
plus 14. Here we go.
Oh, hell
There you
yeah.
go.
Hell
21.
yeah. 21 points of damage.
Oh wait, 21 plus the Hunter's Mark damage.
Yeah,
correct?
now you roll Hunter's Mark, extra D6.
Yep, so just a 1d6. So 24 total.
24 total. He's looking rough. Hanging on by a thread, I believe. No, more than a thread. He looks like shit, though. He looks like shit. Hell yeah. Any movement for you, Luca?
Well, I know I'm gonna stay here.
All right.
I hope this ice hut is sturdy.
Oh boy.
Don't.
All right.
I hear don't.
What's the nat 1?
I
It's a
need
wolf attack, right?
Bubba to make a strength save. Or not I'm sorry, not a strength. This will be a strength ability check. So D20 plus his strength. $17 plus what?
17 plus 1. I was muted that whole time. Damn it. 18.
What was his total?
18.
18. With a 19. Because they are +4. He latches on to Bubba. He is currently grappled. Pulling him, he looks up over at you.
If you want to see little Bubba or those teenagers again, you're gonna walk out of here. If you move a muscle, I'll kill him right here.
You won't survive that long.
So,
no one notices the fairy, and I have
has-
a max damage spell coming.
that has to be Kanan, right?
That's
Is that
Kanan.
Kanan? That's Kanan? And he's the one who's looking really, like, effed up.
Yep.
All right.
So that was directed at all of us?
Oh,
no.
holy shit!
What was that?
I don't know what that is. That's good? Bad?
I don't know.
I think that's
Probably
bad. It's
bad.
Corn's
Bad.
turn.
So, when I rolled a 1 earlier, it was on, and only because of Darzius's nat 20 roll earlier when he spoke with Corin. Corin with a nat 20 will reach out and attack his brother.
Let's go!
I knew it! I knew it! I had it in the back of my head!
Yes!
Oh. DTD
Wow.
with 26 points of piercing damage.
Jeez.
Holy shit.
DTD for Darzian? Or for
Corin. For his brother.
Yeah,
Kanan.
Cord.
Yeah, Kanan's dead.
Because you
Kanan
just
is
called
dead. But this means I have a pocket of max damage spell for later.
Yes, you do. This is pocketed. You do not lose this. This is the next damage spell that you use.
It's got a full-on fairy chub that just won't go away until he throws something.
I'm not gonna lie.
A couple millimeters in there.
That 20, I was like, oh god. I was panicking. I was like, Bubba's gonna fucking die with this nat 20. I was like, no. But you were so happy. I was like, please be good.
I was going to kill the other wolf with a pebble. Just gonna pick up a pebble and catapult it at max level.
As Bjorn's bear comes running in from down the hall, wisping around as it connects with anyone who's near, and especially Bubba, who's just now been freed with 1 hit point left. As you feel the health and vitality raise, topping everyone off. Corin looks back at the rest of you.
First, it all made sense. We were all friends here. This giant who lays here, Golgara, he was our friend. When we were lost and caught in the storm, he's the one who fed us and saved us. And when those villagers killed him for something they didn't understand, he lived here by himself. He meant them no harm. When they killed him, we drug his body back here. He helped all of us, even Norsu. But over time, Kanan and Norsu lost their way and let their hate consume their minds. I will forever regret doing the things that we've done. But this is a chance to at least undo our last great wrong. The kids are still alive. They're in a cage to the side.
Yay! An inspiration.
This ends here now.
As he kind of hobbles over and just lays down on top of that ice block.
You know, you can redeem yourself by joining us.
I'm gonna fly over and land on his head. See, you're a good boy.
I am not a good boy. I am far from it.
Well, I think you're grand. You even helped us in the end. I didn't have to use. Oh boy. Oh dear, guys. I have a lot of built-up power in me. I don't know what to do.
Sounds like that fairy needs blade.
He just kind of sits there, laying over that piece of ice.
No.
You can fight in his memory for helping us. Help us by helping us.
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Oof.
Can I help persuade?
I have a plus
Damn.
1. $18. Oh shit, disadvantage, my bad. Come on. Oh! It was sitting on that 17.
I want you to get those kids out of this place. I want you to stop happening. What happened to us? He is the Wanderer. He is the one that has started this all. You will see him. He's the one who is awakening everything. Now go. Take your friends and leave here.
Keep an eye on the town. Keep them safe.
Go, goddammit! Go now!
As he begins to cast his Winter Wolf's breath, trying to bring the ceiling down.
Shit, we need to get those kids out of here.
I need you guys to make a dexterity saving throw.
I have advantage because of Blade Song.
I'm going to use my Tides of Chaos to give myself advantage.
So 7, 15.
15.
I got a 15 as well.
Noted.
I want to make friends with the wolf too.
Plus 8, that's a 10.
Bubba got a 16.
Noted.
I'll go next. I got a 21.
Oof.
Oh,
Yikes.
It's only at 9. That's awful.
So Darzius wants to take an extra second because he's got this soft spot for these wolves. It just so happens it just kind of works out. But he wants to take an extra second while the wolf is casting that frost breath. Just throw his arms around its neck, thinking that most likely that frost giant was its Darzius to Bubba. I'm gonna give him a hug. Is that gonna be disadvantage on my roll?
No.
I'll take it.
It's not disadvantage.
All right.
That hug has cost you.
Rolls that way.
That's gonna be a 14. It's worth it to hug the good boy.
Wait, what did you just do to him?
I hugged the Bubba. The wild Bubba. The frosty, the cold Bubba.
You just rolled a strength on it, is what you did?
Right.
That's my deck save.
Racing up this tunnel. Bjorn in his bear form busting through the door. Kelvin, you are the only one. As you make it around to the other side to see the two teenagers inside the cage. It is solely up to you to get this latch undone. This is your sleight of hand. It is not overly difficult, but you just need to be quick. It is a DC 13.
Okay, I have an inspiration D6 and the D4 still. Can I use both of those?
You can use those if you need to.
Okay. There's 5.
5 plus.
All right, here's the D6.
How much is your modifier?
That's a +2, so that's 7. So I have to roll the D6 and the D4. 3. Oh.
Oh no.
Can I Misty Step to help him?
Since you have Misty Step, I will allow it. That can negate your roll. So this is going to give him the help action on his first attempt. Those following rolls will still stand. Whatever your roll is 4 plus 2. So it's a +6 to whatever you roll right now with the D20, Kelvin.
Roger.
It's been a long time since I last used Misty Step. Could I also
any
go over there?
Is that considered a? Fuck! Oh god! Wow, indomitable. The check, the card. I don't have it. I lied. I'm sorry.
Man, my sleight of hand is like a +7 too.
Let me see what mine is. Actually, mine's a +5.
I have a +7.
My bonus action help here at all?
All right. Jordan is the only other person that has made it through. As the ceiling begins crumbling down, Last person out, Darzius. You looking back, Bjorn and his spirit bear split up. Bjorn running back into where the cage is at. As that ceiling begins to come down, Bjorn will need to make a DC 16 to hold the ceiling up so it does not crush the cage. When that happens, Ardril, you will have a chance.
Can I assist him by using Maximilian's Earthen Grip and help support the ceiling with that, where he's standing?
With you not moving back and out right now, no.
I wasn't sure where to move.
Inspiration.
I will give him advantage with this. I'll let you, as it's come through, I will let that hand come inside here. This will be the last roll inside here.
Oh boy.
All right. Do you want me to move me near there, or where?
No,
where
you
do I
don't.
go?
You don't have to. So everybody else is going to be figuratively outside.
And I'll go ahead and mark that spell off.
All right, Cap, you have a D8 inspiration for your strength check.
Ooh, and wild magic. Wait, no, I'm not going to risk it this time. No.
Stop it.
I'm not going to try to regain my Tides of Chaos right now. I'm just not. It's a horrible idea.
Yeah, you just get out of here. We'll try this.
Some of us have something we're trying to protect.
All right. Sleight of
I'm
hand
helping.
with advantage.
Oh.
Advantage.
Oh god.
Come on.
Oh, there we go.
Yes. Maximilian's Earthen Grasp to the help.
As Bjorn holds that ceiling, Ardril, you have one chance.
Is this with advantage? Is that what you said? Was this one with advantage?
No,
that was
this is
just-
buying
that was
you
just the- Okay.
a split second more for your sleight of hand to get this bad boy open. The DC is 13.
I got a +5.
Come on, Ardril.
Quit.
Here we go.
The 15.
Yes!
You were able to get that latch open.
Let's go.
Bjorn holding up the ceiling. Both of you need to make dexterity checks to get them outside.
I do have advantage on this one.
As you grapple it, one in each hand. Kelvin, Ardril,
That's 16 plus 2, 18.
18. You were able to whisk out the door in time as the ceiling is held.
I got kid.
Uh, 17.
17. DC on this was 16.
Ooh, my heart.
At least I passed the dex.
As you take them all outside of this ice hut, you see it shaking as it collapses onto itself. With Bjorn inside. As you look back at a pile of ice and rubble. That now settles where this hut used to be. just an eerie silence.
So, this is after the whole thing's collapsed, right?
Can I sacrifice something to try to buy him more time?
We don't need any more time, I don't think.
No, for the person who was holding up the roof.
Bjorn?
Then my earthen hand was helping.
Earthen Hand is currently floating up above the structure.
I thought I would have been smashed with him.
It's like Mage Hand, right? It's ethereal.
No, it rises from the earth.
Ah.
And
Alright.
it's considered a medium-like creature.
It is also smashed inside of this rubble.
So we don't see Bjorn at all? Bjorn?
No.
I was going to ask if I could sacrifice my, max damage to strengthen the arm some to buy him time, but I like Bjorn.
Wait. Where's that Bjorn?
He was right behind us.
What?
I'm going to cast another Maximilian's Earthen Grasp right there where the rubble should be, and I'm going to start using it at max power to try to clear out rubble.
As you're pulling pieces off with that hand as it raises up, lifting pieces left and right, throwing them off the top of this. You pull up pieces that lead into the center. After lifting a large other chunk of ice and tossing it to the side, you look down and you can see Corin and Bjorn in his human form, laying there on that chunk of ice, but inside of his ethereal bear, both unconscious but stable.
I'm going to use the Earthen Hand to gently help lift him out of there.
Darzius and Bubba are going to rush over and just start trying to just peel away at any of the rocks and stuff, try to help unbury him.
And you look over.
I was so worried.
And you look at Bjorn's ethereal bear as they lay there over this piece of ice, held. It kind of zooms out on the scene of this destroyed structure. As a focus clear in your head goes to this wanderer who's caused so much of this. That is where we will end this week.
Fucking
So
choice.
glad I got the rubble off Bjorn. Oh my god, he's my buddy. I cannot let him die.
Can't leave him.
There's another wolf.
I'm worried about the wolf too, but Bjorn is my
Bjorn's
guy.
more important.
Yes,
He's my comfort
Bjorn is more important.
Can't
Very
let him
much so.
die.
But
Bjorn expired every bit of himself, busting through and back over into the room to try to get where his spirit bear was at, and that's where he collapsed and went unconscious inside.
So the spirit bear protected him and Kanan. Was it Kanan?
Corin. Yeah.
How long would they have stayed protected by the bear?
Not very,
guessing.
not long enough.
Oh, thank God.
I believe this is gonna be freaky. This is the part that's gonna mess you up when you think about it. 1 minute. Oh yeah,
That's as long as my spell would have lasted too.
Yeah, it's like it's about a minute to be able to hold them in that inside of that layer of protection.
Totally random question. Totally random question.
Yeah.
Is that giant's face still down in that ice?
Yeah, the giant's still there.
Okay.
You've also stopped it like he's kind of entombed there, like it's not all messed up now.
With all the rubble that we kind of displaced, is there any part of the mammoth's corpse that is still protruding?
Oof. That wasn't really the focus. Like,
it would have been smashed to bits. Damn
it.
Hell yeah, guys.
No bone for Bubba.
Good session, man.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Almost killing Bjorn on me. I can't let my company stuff disappear.
I couldn't let those teenagers.
No.
No way, dude. That was a Bjorn move. After
I felt so bad during that.
Dude, you were
so
all
stressed.
on your own, dude.
I was so stressed.
But dude, what it's about is it gives you, okay, these are the odds. This is for real. So then it makes you think, what do I possibly have that I could help? And that was
he stepped in.
I was gonna try to pull out a crowbar and see if that helped, but
I really want my telekinesis spells already.
Say that stuff. I'll give you modifiers, like anything you can think of creatively to do.
Oh yeah, I was gonna try to burn that alert card I have to see that roof coming down sooner, and then burn that bonus action I had for that spell I cast at the beginning that allows me to dash faster. And try to run over there and help. I was like, burn them both and see if I can react before that roof comes down.
Oh, sorry, I didn't give you the opportunity there to get it out. Oh.
Yeah. So Earthen Grasp raises from the earth itself, and acts as a nice medium-sized person hand. So it's about the size of one of our normal players.
God, the whole Bjorn holding that roof while he was getting them out of that cage. That was
that was
intense.
Hero move there.
Intense as hell.
I could get in there and try to help. That's all I could do.
I'm glad we passed those deck saves at the end, though.
The deck saves at the end too. That would have been a heartbreaker. You just don't get through as they're holding on to your hand as you're trying to get out. Those weren't easy either. Like you had to use everything that you have to wipe it out.
I passed it by 1.
And even then, like, if you guys walk away, like, they're just dead on the inside. Like, you don't know, like, you have to try.
I was about to, before he did the hand thing, I was about to go into character and be like, jump up there and just be like,
start digging.
What the hell are you guys doing? Start digging.
I would have died inside if those teenagers didn't survive.
I'm attached to Bjorn. I don't like him getting hurt or anything.
Dude,
it's like it's collapsed. No. Earthen hand. Just start moving rubble out of the way now.
Yeah, you guys had your first moment where you guys remember where I really traumatized guys. There was kids that were lost with the fire giants way back, and they made some calls where they weren't protective of children first, and that came back. Like, that still haunts those guys in that campaign to this day.
Well, wasn't it Tormund's quest where they're in that mine and they got killed?
When Tormund let all those miners die?
Yeah,
that's a big part of his character now.
Tormund, hold the door.
That was good, man. Thank you guys.
So, Cap, with freaking Corin turning with that nat 20. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna tell you right now. That shit.
He just full on ripped his brother's throat out.
Dude, I thought once we killed the boss that he was gonna like join us again.
Yeah.
it's that time the DM's behind the screen. Just it starts rolling dice. You're like, bro, what the fuck is this? And it lands on a red. It lands on that 20.
Yeah, it's like
The
what's this
1 to a
20?
it was a 1 to a 20 too. Like he still had to
Yeah, that
think
was
like
wild.
it was still his brother. It was still his brother, and he rolls high on that wisdom. He's not attacking his brother. But in this case, he was like, this ends when he attacked your dog and then did it, and it was like, okay, we're gonna end this now. But he didn't know he could end it. Fuck, he needed every bit of that to do it.
I was hella about to be like, all right, look, I'm about to convince all these some bitches we need to walk out. Like Bubba can't die. I gotta save the Bubba.
Oh no, you wouldn't have to do that. That wolf was gonna get struck by a small pebble at max damage at level 3. The second it hit my turn.
That's
Yeah,
like,
but
how-
the attack
happy.
that he grabbed Bubba with, and then he offered up to either leave or Bubba would die. That was during his turn. He could have finished that attack and killed Bubba before you reacted, I think, correct?
Yeah, but we could have all walked out. You know, he could have.
And he would have not killed. But no, I'm saying instead of the fairy's next attack, I don't think it would have been in time.
But honestly, would you have trusted that wolf to not kill Bubba?
No, not even a little bit.
Exactly.
I mean,
He probably wouldn't have saw my attack coming. I could choose objects around. I could have went for his blind spot and just.
So
Maybe if our derp ranger could hit something with his bow, these guys would have been dead a little sooner. But
You just had a bad day. It was the chili. It was affecting you. It was the Yeti chili.
the Yeti chili, and then on top of it, that friggin' wild magic that turned it into friggin' worse Yeti chili inside your stomach.
We took out that mammoth in 2 turns.
dude, yeah,
We
you guys
hammered
did.
that thing.
You guys did a third of its damage.
First turn.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, I critted on that firebolt, and I was like, first
What a
attack
bunch.
I've ever thrown.
y'all.
And that
freaking-
catapult
awesome.
with the
Welcome.
high damage roll.
Oh yeah.
So
Bubba died. Like what John Wick.
Hyroa's got an interesting schedule over here. That's kind of every other. I will definitely be willing to make myself up another little overlay over here. That whenever you want to join us with your character, regardless of having a slot within the 6 or not, that you are welcome to come and play, my friend.
You know what you just did, right? You know what you just did with that. So I have a card that I can burn at work called sick time. and I have quite a lot of it. So every other week, that'd be 2 days out of the month. Then I can do that for the next year. Like every week. I'm just saying.
Just have every Saturday off.
Every Saturday off.
Nice.
Hey,
Nice.
you want to join us? The invitation's
it.
there.
I love it. Thank you so much.
Hey, thanks for joining us, man. I can't.
love it, man.
I'm addicted when I have to hear the end of people's stories out. Like it's too good, man. I can't.
Yeah, dude. I had a whole speech for that freaking wolf, and he was going to bring down the cave too, involving my history, trying to convince him that you can change from something terrible you've done. I was about to drop the bombs on that, but
Dude, but that's still gonna be. There's still gonna have to be many of those conversations because he obviously doesn't want to. That's gonna be a big move for it. So there's plenty of opportunity for that to be there.
you guys saw my gross hand.
So many people with gross hands. I love it. By the way, the mammoth sack, I didn't. That was like an actual Freudian slip of mine. I forgot that you guys were actually fighting the mammoth. I was like,
Oh no!
oh, this is great. Like I couldn't even play it. I can't even be that good. Like this is great. This is the beginning of the episode ties to the end. It's my own brain going, yes,
You
give
do an
him a sack.
investigation roll. You see the fleshy patch underneath the mammoth where his nut juice.
Oh wait, we got pissed off because he lost his nutsack.
Truly
boy.
pissed off.
dude.
So now that
cold in
means
here.
that the Torgas have been here. The Torgas did that to that mammoth.
Oh shit.
Yeah, the Torgs. That means the Torgs did that.
You
I
guys
ice
think it
knifed
was
it.
before he became sentient, where he was able to talk to us? When he was
Yeah.
still just mammoth?
There's all kinds of implications to this, building its story within itself, man. Love it, guys. Ugh.
God, fuck.
I just gotta avoid people slamming their cups down and almost crushing me at the beginning of the game.
Next
Amazing
week,
session. It was hilarious. Oh my god, guys.
I promise this son of a bitch is going off at 7 o'clock. This son of a bitch is going off at 7 o'clock. This son of a bitch is going off at 7 o'clock. I'm gonna be up here at the office at like fucking noon, all right?
Dude, I swear, no matter what, we're all showing up. Everyone else is showing up.
We'll be
at 10
here.
o'clock, he's going to be like, well,
Well, guys,
this helicopter fell out of the sky, landed on my car. So
Appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for the opportunity. Thank you. Much love, everybody. We'll be going into
chat, for
reruns.
everything with the cards and everything.
You guys were
Thank
beasts.
you. It was great.
Much love. You always have a good weekend. We'll see you for Bog Stalkers tomorrow at 7 p.m.
Wear a mask, wash your hands, all that shit.
Drink some Voodoo Ranger. It's good for you.
Hell yeah.
Do it all.